base
We're
boost.
live.
Hi chat,
Hey,
hi
chat.
chat, hi chat.
Wasn't loud.
Hey chat,
chat.
it's your boy.
It
me.
wasn't,
I hope
it
you-
wasn't shrill enough.
Hi
Hey,
chat, I hope
Pride,
you
I
loved
love
our
pussy.
Patreon content this week where we did nothing.
True.
No,
Besides
there are
that,
some
we're
banger.
slacking.
No, there are some code names. There are some code names. What do you
There
mean?
was code names.
Oh,
Oh
yeah,
yeah, there's
there was
always
that.
code
Patreon.
names. There's always
Yeah.
code names.
You can see for yourself.
All right. So, bear with me. It's 87 degrees in my room, so I'll try to
Yikes.
do this with as much energy as I can muster
Good
while
luck.
being way too
Mustard.
hot.
Mustard.
So, last week, the Reclaimers had all gotten together and gotten ready to head out back on their next expedition, where they would finally be setting up the outposts and sort of safe spot, safe house sort of location on the mainland, where some of the survivors from Violet Haven would finally be able to live and stay and hopefully start some kind of actual reclamation properly. This, of course, was after pretty much everybody in the party had gotten drunk the night before, and so a long 3 days of recovery had taken place during the ship ride to the mainland, in which, instead of the typical 3 scout ships that came along normally, instead there were 6 ships total. 3 warships from the Waif's Watch were commissioned to carry 200 Ashen troops as well as 50 Violet Haven civilians, along with you to the mainland, specifically Murphy Farm, the place that you all had designated as the place that you would like to set up the outpost at. So, upon arrival, it quickly became evident that some planning was needed in order to figure out how you were going to accommodate for housing and food storage and material storage, and kind of using a combination of docking some of the ships at the mill house and having some temporary living space within the sawmill barn area, and potentially using the windmill for food storage and whatnot. You discussed sort of the regimen of how the Ashen patrols were going to be handled for security purposes, exactly what kind of patrols they're going to have, and setting up the schedule, making it evident to Admiral Weiss, General Corvain, and Diego, sort of what your expectations were of the 3 of them, and as well as what would be the most important things to be taken care of first within this first week. Noticing and taking note of the massive overgrowing brush issue that was prevalent on Murphy Farm, taking up most of the sort of space that could be used for shelter and housing and farmland, you had to come up with a solution for that, and so you turned to Featherton for some assistance, in which Zeke was able to provide the funds to purchase the very same knife that you had purchased originally to take care of the Nightvine problem within Port Switch. With that settled, the next order of business that needed to be taken care of was making sure that the 3 rivers that fed into Lake Shimmer were safe. And so you all, as well as a couple of separate teams of scouts, were commissioned to take care of this, and this was when you all as Reclaimers met Mel, a scout, one of Diego's most trusted and seemingly capable associates, was assigned to work your way up the river with you, And so you journeyed northwards along the river. It was a very peaceful journey north, took about half a day. You got up to where sort of the rocky base of the Severed Range meets this beautiful, crystal clear basin where, for the first time across all of the water that you've seen in the mainland, you saw actual fish within the water. In addition, you had noticed a strange sort of hole pattern that had been almost like punched through the mountain range and through the higher altitude areas of the mountains. And it didn't take long before you all saw a massive silhouette of some kind of gargantuan moth-like creature that seemed to be moving along the peaks of the mountains, fluttering and almost like calling out, making this strange insectoid chittering call, though seemingly nothing was answering. You watched as it moved off into the distance, took note of it, finished up your quick break here up at the beautiful basin at the base of the mountains, and then decided to make your way back towards Murphy Farm, which also was a relatively peaceful journey. No issues on the way back. You had gotten a little bit more acquainted with this new addition, Mel, and also found a strange wooden crate box, apparently, that Naz was able to identify used to belong to a trading company, or a shipping company, that once was very well known in the lands of Azzuron. Cracking it open once you returned to Murphy Farm, you were able to find that there were some 3 sort of arcane foci made of sort of like a pale white quartz glass sort of material. Unsure of exactly what the purpose was, you kind of were able to surmise that it must slot into something or slot into a device to focus arcane energies, but weren't really able to surmise much beyond that generalized purpose. So you stored that away, and then I believe decided to bed down for the evening, as it took you pretty much all day to navigate that riverside up and down. Eventually, the other scouts did return that evening, also reported seeing the same giant moth-like creature and hearing that strange insectoid chittering, as each of those individual parties also saw it once they reached the basin. But other than that, no reports of anything else suspicious. It seems like the rivers are calm and safe, at least for the time being. So, you all had some idle conversation before eventually bedding down for the evening, and when we last left off, Thess had just awoken freshly in the morning from a very strange dream, nightmare, whatever she would deign to call it. So, I am going to pick this up the next morning, which I believe brings us to Mardis, the 25th of Fethel. I believe you guys collectively, as a party, decided that today you were going to spend most of the day in assistance of clearing out the overbrush. If I remember correctly, I think that's what you discussed.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. So, slowly but surely, one by one, each of you comes to in the morning feeling well rested. You may, in fact, take a long rest if you need it. If there's anything you need to replenish, by all means.
Again, from my tent.
Taking a healing potion.
How
You know
is
me.
Thess looking when she wakes up?
I think probably completely curled into herself, clutching either both of her arms to her chest, almost to hug them to herself, and she is shaking slightly.
I'd probably say before we get like out of the room, when he kind of like sits up on the bed, looks back. You okay? Did something happen?
She turn over slowly.
I'm okay. Sorry, I'm okay. Just bad dream, really bad dream.
We could talk about it. Usually a good idea if it's something that clearly doesn't look like it sits well with you.
She'd sit up in bed and draw her knees to her chest, still holding either of her forearms in a white-knuckled grip.
It was the kind of dream where I remember something.
Something not good then, I'm assuming.
The way that Diego found me was an accident. It was an accident. It wasn't an accident the way I thought it was. The way my sister thought it was. It was an accident because they wanted me dead, or I was supposed to be dead, or gone, or forgotten. And I don't know what I did wrong.
Will definitely be a thinking look on his face for a little bit after that. Well, sorry that you ended up having to learn that. That's obviously not good. So,
Yeah.
but
It's pretty bad.
at least the good thing is you are here. So whatever they tried to do didn't work. That's a good thing.
She'd lean her head against his shoulder.
He'll wrap his arm around her. We need to find answers for you, and there's only one other person that would know anything. Maybe they may not know what caused that, but it's at least the best place to start. So.
Yeah. Yeah. I am.
Would... This is really stupid, I'm sorry. She'd finally let go of her arms and hold one hand out in front of her. Would you hold my hand?
Of course. It's not stupid. He'll grab her hand.
They tore them off. And I just want to feel like they're still there.
Your hands?
My arms.
What?
I don't know. That's why they look like this. I don't know how. They came back, but they tore them off.
And you're certain that this was a real memory? That
My arms,
that sounds
They didn't-
worse.
they didn't used to look like this.
In the other memory you had, they weren't like that?
No, they weren't.
I'll hold her a little bit tighter, kind of slightly rubbing her shoulder. Well, don't get any of it, but we'll figure things out, whatever way we can. And
Yeah.
if any of this happens again, come to me immediately.
I'll tell you. I will. I promise. It's. I'll tell you everything later. I just thank you. I needed this right now.
Of course. The least I could do.
She'd give his hand a squeeze and try to pull herself together to be presentable enough to show face in front of the rest of the party.
However long that takes, he'll stay.
So, one mechanical change that I did forget to mention when you guys took a long rest. Here in the camp, keeping watch is a little bit more strenuous because instead of you just sitting outside of the house and watching, there's a whole patrol happening. And so, if you decide that you would like to keep watch in camp, you are basically saying that you would like to join the patrols for the evening. So, if you choose keep watch, you get one less downtime action during resting at the safe house. However, I roll with advantage on my roll for the watches. Does that make sense? Everybody understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So for those of you who chose keep watch, I will allow you to change that action or keep it and remove one of your other ones.
So I should probably click something.
And for Delilah, I don't know if you know. Do you know how the watching kind of works, or do I need to explain it to you?
I do not. I clicked it because
Okay.
I'd be staring at the party the whole time.
Sure. So, keeping watch is a unique thing to this campaign frame, where basically the way that it works is if you choose to keep watch, you roll a d12, basically. I am always going to roll a d12 secretly, and then you guys get to choose as a party whose d12 you want to use, or you can go with my hidden one, assuming that maybe it's better. Now again, in the situation in the camp, you guys are all still rolling your d12 should you choose to keep watch. It basically just means that you go out and you help on the patrol. But then my advantage d12 basically is the reason why I'm adding advantage to it is because, well, obviously it's harder for you all to keep watch, but also you have 200 soldiers here at any point in time that are also keeping watch. So that's basically how it works. And then you want higher numbers. Higher numbers are better, lower numbers are worse, obviously. So okay, so Noah, you're removing 10 wounds. Okay. I assume you're keeping your health potion creation.
Correct.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just clicked 2 of them just because I only needed a hope. I just needed to send it through so I could do a keep watch. I just did the other one as the prepare. For the...
Well, then you would only be able to keep watch. That's the thing. Keeping watch takes 2 downtime actions when you're in camp. If that
I
makes
missed
sense.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
So it's up to you. What do you want to do?
Gotcha. I'll keep watch. I'll remove the hope.
I was gonna say, there's some of us that don't need anything else but to do that.
Oh, I
so-
see.
That's
if
fine.
some people
Yeah.
want to do their extra
Then-
stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll gain the hope back actually if other people are good to do the watch. Then the
Okay.
next night I can.
So everybody who decided to keep watch and did not do anything else, or had an extra downtime action, whatever, go ahead and roll your d12s. So Delilah, I'm going to ask you: do you want to keep watch, or would you rather have your preparation to get the hope?
I'm just gonna take the part. Like I said, I was just clicking it because I wanted to have Mel just stare at the party
Gotcha.
and watch
Sure.
them.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then I will roll mine privately.
Guys, I think we should take mine. No bias.
Ah. Now, you said you'd roll with advantage? What was
I roll with
what was that
advantage. Yes, I
You roll with advantage. So
My
is that
secret
you're
one is
adding
with
a
advantage.
d6? Or
No,
are you
I roll 2, take
It's just the
higher.
higher of the 12s.
you choose to?
I roll 2, take the higher.
Rolls with a
Ooh.
d6. Well, I mean, statistically.
Great.
Gotta be better.
Now we're in the
1
tough
through
spot.
12. Statistically speaking, to
we take salts.
probably I think the 8 is okay.
No, I think we take
All
salts.
right.
Always gamble.
That's the only saying.
Always
Max rolled
gamble.
the 8. I think we
I do
This is
like
me as Noah
gamble.
talking.
I like gamble because this is probably the safest place to gamble.
It is 50-50.
Yeah.
It is barely off of 50-50.
Yeah, statistically.
It is
between the
4
eight and the-
ninths chance that's all rolled lower than 8, I think.
4 ninths. So technically, it's a better choice. I guess if mathematically it is better, then yes, we'll go with the GMs. But my vote is Noah is the 8. let it be known.
So,
I
yes,
hope
I
you
roll
roll
2.
I feel,
I vote
You-
for salt.
I vote for Salt.
I feel like we're
I'll
going to
gamble.
womp womp soon, but okay.
My vote
You're
was
taking
the
mine?
8. Yeah, we're
Because
taking yours. I
gambling always
guess.
pays off.
Gamble. Gamble.
Okay. I rolled an 11.
Yeah.
Oh,
See?
phew.
Gambling pays off, Noah. Gambling pays off.
We're gonna
No,
continue to gamble for the
If-
rest of the campaign.
If you can take it, each of you gain a hope at the end of this rest.
Oh. Man, I wish I could have.
There is
6
Sam, can I go-
something.
Can I go to
There's
7?
something. No, there's something unexpectedly pleasant about the fact that you all have your own home. You're all together in the same space, and now there is a ton of soldiers actively keeping watch for you, and also on top of the fact that you're all assisting, most of you are assisting these soldiers throughout the night. That just makes it a little bit easier and gives a strange sense of community and a real feeling of like, maybe we can actually make this work. Maybe this isn't such a bad idea to have these people here with us. That leaves you feeling a little more hopeful in the morning as you all come to wake. But nonetheless, the conversation between Thessalus and happens. As the rest of you are coming to in the morning, there is a knocking on the front door of your house, your farmhouse.
Which one's the front door?
There's technically 2, but I'm going to say that the one that's the official front door is probably the one with the dining room.
Sure.
So, because I think the other one's kind of like a side door. So,
So like this one, like
Yeah.
where I'm hovering over?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I see no one else close to it, so I guess I'll get up and open it.
sure. You make your way over.
Hello?
Obviously, there's nobody outside the door, but there would be. You would see. Actually, I could put him on the map, but I'm not going to bother. You would see Diego is at the door. He is there with what looks like 2 Ashen guards, 1 civilian, and then like one of the carpenters here, and then also behind all of them you see Corvain sort of standing above the rest of them with his height difference here at the door. The civilian looks perturbed, like a little disturbed, and you see that Diego carries in one of his hands this like strange, not strange, what looks like a sack that is like hanging as if there's something in it. And Diego goes, "We have a situation."
I'll go wake up everyone.
Thank you.
Here, you set up around this table.
They all sort of shuffle in, as I imagine you go around collecting everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna start by peeping into the Drex tent.
Sure.
Drex tent.
Drex is here. Drex would.
Meeting. Get up.
Drex is awake. Drex would slowly get out of the tent.
Get up, Karopi. Mel Surveus, get up. Where the
What, do you
fuck is
need to do
Naz?
something?
There's Naz. Well, I guess technically you're not needed for this meeting, so you can stay sleeping. Naz, get up. Prim's just gonna knock on the door where Zeke and Tess are.
No, open it.
No,
Open it! We're smuggling, open it!
Prim's just knocking and just gonna be like, Honeymooners, get up!
What?
We are awake.
We're fine.
We have a meeting.
Okay.
I'll just open the door. Okay.
I'll try Karopi in. There's a tight space with this many people.
Get out of the way, Naz.
Yeah, don't forget, we're also missing. There's also like
There's
Diego,
also like 5 other people
Corvain,
in this room. Yeah.
and Diego and Corvain both are also
They're
fucking
both
huge.
quite large individuals, yeah.
I guess here.
You know, maybe we need a bigger meeting room.
Yeah, it's pretty small. Yeah, so as I mentioned previously, you see on the other side of the table, Diego has placed this tied-off leather sack on the table. And then you see Corvain stands next to him, and then sort of behind them there are 2 Ashen soldiers who are still kind of in the doorway, and then a, like, disturbed-looking civilian. But nonetheless, Diego says, "Sorry to wake you all so early in the morning, but we had a situation last night that we hoped you might be able to shed some light on." You see, he undoes the knot on the leather sack and sort of tips it over, and you see sort of like slowly, like sludge-like rolling out of this leather sack is a creature that you have all seen before. Dead, but still there. The strange, inky, tendril-like creature that strange woman came and got and received from you when it attached to Drex that one. You see the sort of strange, ink-like, 4-tendrilled creature, completely dead. It's been stabbed straight through the sort of center of its body. But you see it as it just sort of like rolls out onto the table, lifeless. Apparently, last night, it somehow managed to get past the patrols, past many of you as well, and snuck in and attached itself to this older gentleman here. So obviously he came running to the Ashen this morning and the situation was dealt with. But we want to make sure that he is alright. You see, he puts one of his large hands on the shoulder of the victim.
Didn't we tell them about this? I think when it happened to us. Did we disclose that guy?
We did.
I think we should have.
I forgot if we did or not, I'll be honest.
You probably
We
did,
did.
but I don't know.
They don't know what it looks like.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's
I
kind of
just
the
didn't know
issue.
if we talked about it.
So,
before
like,
we,
they don't
be
know
like,
what it
oh,
looks
yeah,
like.
we had
but-
that happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Drex would speak up and say Drex had an experience with one of these. It attached itself to Drex, but these things mean no harm.
Pretty sure they just seek out like warmth.
Mhm.
Right?
There is the chance that there is a being nearby that is going to come for it. The being itself, we know very little about. It was very courteous. It was very cordial. small, housed within the body of a young dead figure, wore a mask, and they were almost ghost-like. They will likely come for it. Do not show aggression, do not attack. They were the kindest thing we've met so far here, and it probably is good to keep up that good relation. I have a written description that I can provide to you and the soldiers, so if you see them, just be sure to guide them or bring it to them.
You see Corvain speaks up. Should we bring this to the entrance? Maybe perhaps the pathway, and
Absolutely.
this thing could meet the soldiers there.
I'm pretty sure it knows where these are.
Yes.
So we bring this corpse to the entryway, and perhaps this thing you described will meet it there.
Precisely. That would be perfect.
Can Drex come with to the entryway?
In fact, I would. The more of you there, the better, since you've interacted with this thing before.
Well, at least Drex will go. If anyone else wants to come.
No reason not to.
I'll come along as well.
You guys can do that while we maybe start on dealing with all the, foraging stuff around here that we need to clear.
That sounds like a good idea.
Well, plan made.
Very well. So, some of you split off, making your way with Corvain and Diego to the entryway of Murphy Farm. The rest of you get to work clearing some underbrush. A point would be brought up, we don't have to RP through it, but a point would be brought up that in a situation where people get quote-unquote hurt or affected by a creature of the night, where do you want them kept or taken to? You don't really have a
Set
place
the
of...
barn up as a triage place down here?
Well, the barn is
I
already
think.
being used as not only storage, but also as living space, if you remember. The second
This
floor is being
one?
used as living
I thought the
space.
other one was.
Oh, you're talking about the stable here.
Sorry. Yes.
Okay, yeah, we could do
My
that.
brain thinks they're the same.
Sure. Yeah, no, the big barn is different.
Yeah.
This is just like a stable. So,
Yeah.
very different.
This one would be.
Okay.
Because it's also
sure.
nearby, so it's easy to keep an eye on things.
Sure. All right. Then the Ashen would take that affected civilian over there, and they would be kept under sort of like a, kind of just like a hold for the time being, just so that they can be 100% sure that nothing weird is going to happen with them. But nonetheless, in the meantime, so those of you who are going to the entryway to potentially meet that figure once again, you make your way over. You see this entryway is where the bulk of the Ashen sort of soldiers and patrols have been set up, and there is already an effort being made to set up sort of like stationary defenses for the most part. You see there's already sort of barricades that are being built and put up, as well as what looks like very, not tall, but like sort of raised, sort of guarding platforms, essentially, not quite towers, but at least a little bit elevated to have a better view of the road and the pathway and at least the tree line. And last night, those of you who patrolled would have also seen that amongst the entire sort of outskirts of the farm, there is an effort being made to set up some sort of like wooden spike barricades all around, just to act as like some kind of makeshift wall temporarily until they can get something more concrete and stable built. But again, right now, most of the carpenters are working on repairing the structures that you've requested. So, but nonetheless, you make your way here, and you wait. You see the sack with the creature would be given over to one of you. Whoever one of you wants to take that is up to you.
Drex would volunteer.
Sure. Okay. It would probably be maybe an hour or so of you guys out here waiting, talking, before eventually you would see the familiar small antlered figure just sort of slowly walking down the pathway in your direction. You recall last time they definitely took on the form of like a bat or something like that, some kind of dark night, sort of like jet black creature that could fly. But you see here they are in the humanoid form that you first met them in, as they sort of slowly walk by themselves down the dirt pathway towards the large barricade that you have set up. Do any of you want to walk out to meet them, or are you just going to wait for them to approach?
All three of us, right? I don't assume.
Just the three of us, I think, right?
Yes. There's
Oh,
three
there's
of us.
three. Wait, there's four?
No, it's Naz, Drex, and Prim, right? That's it? No,
Yeah,
Yes.
that's it.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, sure. So the three of you want to walk out and meet with them?
Yeah, Drex would. Drex would want to.
I would say that Corvain and Diego would follow, but at a distance, just so that they can overhear the conversation. But they're not getting close enough to participate in said conversation. Again,
Sure.
You see the antlers, the long jet black wavy hair, the sort of exposed rib cage underneath a completely sort of raven colored long dress and gown, and then very pale skin under a sort of like a deer or antelope skull mask of some kind, as they slowly approach. You see, once you guys are maybe about 15, 20 feet apart, she stops her walking and just sort of bows to you. How
Let's go do this.
unfortunate that we have to meet again in this circumstance.
Well, it's an honor to see you again. We have a strong feeling we know why you're here. And then Prim's just gonna nod towards Drex, because I assume Drex is still holding it, right?
Drex would hold up the creature. Not out towards them, but would just hold it up such that they can see it.
Did you take it out of the bag, I presume? You're just holding it
Yeah.
in your hands? Okay.
Drex is just holding it.
Sure. They wander so far from home. Again, you have my utmost apologies for the interruption and, albeit uninvited intrusion of my friends.
All right.
She takes one step forward and just holds up a gloved hand towards you, Drex.
Drex would say, would you be able to answer some questions for Drex? Drex is afraid that if Drex hands this over, you'll just leave again, like last time.
See, she drops her arm down back to her side, takes another step back. I can answer some questions, at least to make up for the intrusion.
Drex only has one question. You said you reside in the north. Where in the north?
It's a place I think you would have a hard time reaching. But I reside on a cliff face, guarded by nature.
And Drex would just nod and say, okay. Other than that, all Drex wants to know is, are there others like you?
I don't know. You have many warm bodies here now. It will be more difficult to keep my friends from intruding. Have you any ideas on how to stop them? They have wills of their own. I cannot control them. You are.
Well, you know them best, right?
Do.
What are they capable of? How do they normally move or get their way into different areas? Because if we can just make it so they can't enter, that'd probably be the safest.
And before you answer that, can we?
She cocks her head a little bit at you, Prim. They will find a way. If they want to get somewhere, they will get somewhere. Especially if it's warm.
I keep writing different things down for you. Do you have a name? Something we may refer to you as.
She makes the first, human-like movement that you've seen her make, which is she brings one hand up to her chin, but she's thinking. And there's a very pregnant pause of her just thinking. I suppose I don't have one. It's rare that I converse with anyone in the first place. And now it's twice with all of you. Very strange indeed.
For now, I mean, let's just decide on something, because I keep writing down other things as the figure or the individual, or I wrote down wandering witch, but I don't know if you take akin to that term.
The words do not offend.
It's good at least.
Well, what kind of things do you enjoy? Maybe you can base a name off that.
What does this word enjoy mean? Again, she tilts her head at you.
You like your friends, right?
I take care of my friends.
Well, why do you take care of them if not because you like them?
They keep me company.
I see.
You see the skull mask turns back towards Drex.
Drex would just nod and say, you have answered all of Drex's questions, and Drex would hand back the little creature.
Lift it up towards her. Again, you are still a good maybe 15 feet or so away from her. But you see she just raises a hand, and suddenly the hole in the center of the inky sort of creature's body suddenly begins to sort of seal over. And once it's completely closed, you feel the coldness of its body return. It's weird how it went from sort of the lukewarm, just sort of same temperature as the air feeling to suddenly being cold when it became alive. And you watch it sort of slithers down your arm and down across the ground, and then eventually sort of up and disappears somewhere underneath the base of her dress.
Okay. I think Drex would follow this up by saying, are there... how would Drex word this? If one of your friends was to stick around on a person for a long time, would anything bad happen?
Well, they're on me all the time, but she brings up a hand to her chin with thought. I've never seen them cling to warmth so readily and hastily like they have to you and yours. So, I don't know if anything would happen.
I think
In my
Drex would think.
experience, they've been really harmless.
Would you mind if one of your friends was okay with it? If Drex could. How does Drex word this? Spend time with one? If Drex can prove that they are harmless on a person, then if your friends wander into the camp, nothing bad should happen.
Thanks. Should you be able to prove well enough that you can reach me, then I would allow you to spend time with my friends. But as it stands, I barely know you, and my friends barely know you. And it's twice now that, even though their intrusions are uninvited and unwelcomed, you've slain them both times. Surely you understand my apprehension and my hesitation at such a request.
I think Drex would think about it for a little bit and then give a nod, as if almost understanding. Drex gets it. Drex thinks. And then maybe Drex will have to come seek you out then.
I would like that. You are more than welcome at my home anytime, should you be able to make it. It is no easy journey.
What was the last thing she said, Saul? There was a little quiet.
It is no easy journey. Is what she
Oh, I see, I see. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Thank you again for your hospitality and understanding. Ideally, this will be the last time I have to come and apologize for a friend's intrusion.
We apologize as well for, obviously, the state of your friend.
Curtsies. Good day. Is she? Kind of just sort of swivels on her heel. She takes a step and then transforms suddenly. It's sort of like a sudden shadowy magic, and flaps away as some kind of dark bat or bird of some kind. Between the three of you, and some distance behind you, Corvain and Diego.
Okay.
I'm beginning to trust her less.
How so?
We don't know exactly how many friends she has. And if we keep bringing people, and like they state, warmth keeps coming, they may have so many that they may smother someone to death with frostbite. They'll... Wow. And if she would return to the ones we kill, would she expect us to give them back? I believe this is a problem we're eventually going to have to deal with. We'll come to some arrangement. It is good of you to Drex to try and see this in advance.
Drex
Maybe
doesn't say
you
anything,
go
but just nods along. That's it.
Okay.
See, at
Maybe
this
we can
point,
consider.
as I imagine you guys have turned around and are making your way back to the camp, Diego and Corbin also walk up. Diego says, on the bright side, at least she doesn't seem to mind that we're pregnant.
I would agree. I think we need to set up something, maybe. Those things are attracted to warmth, right? Maybe we need to set up some kind of like warmth trap or something for them if they come back here, so they don't go for people and instead for something else.
Drex isn't sure how necessary that would be. We're at least aware that for a shorter period of time when they are attached to an individual, nothing bad happens.
It's
We
more.
can just warn people in advance and they can
Well,
look out for
it's
them.
more addressing the worry that Naz has. Because what if that does happen?
Let's not create a flame for all the moths to rush into. Let's try to just keep, for now, the level of heat to a minimum. Fires when we need them, and the like.
Fair enough.
And we should let people know of them, so that way if they do come up, we don't have to kill them every time. We could just
I
let
will
them
be
go.
sure that there are more ashen posted at the rock pit as well, as it be essentially the focal point of all the heat that we have. That place is constantly burning with coals. So,
All right. Well, thank you for your time. I suppose we should be off to work and help the others then, right?
Yes, off to work.
Drex would nod.
all right. The three of you make your way back to Murphy Farm, and I imagine the party spends the day clearing as much underbrush as possible. I want to do a group check, but here's what I want to do. I want you guys to decide who helms it and what that person who helms it is going to roll. And then for the rest of you who are going to contribute to this group check, I will let you roll whatever stat you want, as long as you can explain why it makes sense. That's how we're going to do it. And if you can't explain why it makes sense, then you're going to have to choose a trait that you can actually describe.
Sorry, guys. I can presence down the fields. Trust.
Oh yeah.
Real.
Persuade the brush to go away.
Would you
please? So, because I am an instinct caster and my magic is attuned to instinct, because I am the one with the magic knife, could I say that I am using instinct to attune my arcana to the knife?
It's not a bad idea.
Isn't a bad idea.
Depends on whoever we're leading it. We would theoretically want to have the highest bonuses to the roll as possible.
So are we just
On their
clearing
own
out brush
individual.
for today?
Yeah.
Is that all we're doing?
I guess so, unless there's something else that you guys want
If
to
you don't want to, you don't have to.
No, that's not that. I just wanted to know if there was other stuff.
mean,
for
you know, guys,
description-wise, what I
That
could
was the
help
plan
with.
There-
that you
don't
guys had
have
set
to.
up, so.
I mean, there's only one knife, is
No.
all I'm saying.
Yeah, but
You-
you know,
you
there's
hear-
pickup and removal and things like that.
But
You
wait,
hear
doesn't the
that,
knife
Salt?
just like decay it to the core? I thought that's how it worked.
Yes.
Am I wrong?
The knife
it?
just
Oh.
basically withers it, turns it to half.
Yeah, so it's really just one person.
Never mind.
So we
Hey,
could do
Salt,
other
hear
things.
that?
what I
You
mean.
need to
Well,
dangle
whoever
another
doesn't wanna be
crate
here
in
doesn't
front
have
of
to be there.
Drex.
Guys, don't worry. I'm doing emotional support and I'm singing in the background. You're so rallied. I believe
Wow.
in everyone.
That's so
Right.
really nice of
That's
you.
way
Thanks.
better than what you did yesterday. Thanks.
Huh.
All right, everyone but Zeke. No, I kid.
I was gonna say if I was gonna do anything else, I would have needed Karopi here. So I guess Drex will help out with the brush stuff.
I'm sorry, your box is at the
Drex could have
island.
been doing anything.
Just
All I'm
find a new box lying around.
entirely possible.
Okay.
I mean,
Do we
the
do-
instinct
I
idea
can-
works. I mean,
Yeah.
also, if we just want something obvious, anyone with strength, I feel like would also make sense.
Does anyone have an experience that would also assist them? Because
I mean,
don't
I've
think
never
I do.
done this.
Yeah,
I've never
see-
done this.
You've never done gardening.
You kind of have used the knife before. I don't know.
I
if
didn't.
I'm
No,
gonna
I
let that
didn't.
one-
We handed the knife off. I didn't use it.
Okay.
No, didn't you stab the first
No.
tree?
No,
I thought
because
it was
I just
like-
nearby.
I thought it was like we had someone do like a spell to
I think-
move the knife towards the tree because we didn't know what would happen.
Well, I'm pretty sure the first tree we went for it and then was like, oh fuck, that sucked. We need
I
to
don't
do
think-
something different.
This was the one to stab it, though.
Who else would have done it? I know I didn't stab it.
Also, another thing that I want to point out, yes, the knife is going to make things easier, but it is not going to solve all the problems. It is still going to take more than just one person to clear out this brush. It's a lot of, like, overbrush. So, that's why I'm saying you're going to want it to be a group roll unless you want it to take multiple days. So...
Okay, I think so.
I
I am helping no matter what.
Zeke and Saveus, I feel like don't even need the knife to do some good work.
I will say for Drex, I can't think of a good finesse, but definitely instinct because it says for like perceiving and sensing, just like finding like I don't know. I think we said we have to like pull them out by like the roots or something like that, or they're all kind of like bundled up in certain areas. So just finding the right areas to lead other people around to actually deal with them if you allow it.
Yeah, let me just check one thing.
Sure.
Yeah, that works.
Yippee.
Definitely works
That's
for
mine.
instinct. And I imagine Zeke, you're rolling strength.
Yeah,
Basically
I'm
to-
built for a long day's work.
Yeah,
This
to
is
tear
fun.
through these bushes and whatnot, sure. I know, Saveus,
This
you're
is just-
agility based, not strength
Yeah.
based, so how would you like to contribute?
I'm leaning more into the they are kind of helping in a similar way to Zeke, but they're more capable in moving through the area with their agility. So probably they're more focused on getting all of the stuff that's getting chopped up out of there to
Okay.
kind of clear out the area a bit.
Sure, that makes sense to me. Okay. Prim, I know you're doing your rally. Is there anything else that you want to do, or is that it? That does,
I
on
mean-
its own, help. So you don't have to make
Yeah.
a roll if you
Whisper
don't want
sweet nothings to the plants.
You know what? I'm just playing emotional support, and sometimes I can come in. I know how to use a dagger. That's a finesse weapon. I could also just do a finesse roll to do a little bit of
Yeah.
help.
to. Sure.
When Thess's arm gets tired.
Naz, anything for you?
As Naz is not physically inclined, he's going to do something that he's had a lot of practice with recently. He's going to help by getting food and water for everybody and just
Okay.
serve people.
Okay. What role would you say that would be?
I have no idea. Definitely not
I mean,
knowledge.
You're moving back
Knowledge
and
because
forth,
you're getting us
so
electrolytes.
it sounds like agility to me.
Oh, great.
'Cause you are moving
Do I get
back and
do I
forth
get
in
any
this
sort of
space.
practice? That's negative for me.
Womp womp.
I
I mean,
guess
you,
yeah.
that's what you said you're
ability.
doing. So,
Yeah.
okay. Mel, any assistance here? Anything you'd like to
Would
try
I
and do?
would I be able to use agility to like maneuver through the brush to try and find more of like the heart of it, so I'm not just like pulling out one tangle and following it all the way through?
Yeah. Kind of helping Drex, but rather than helping pinpoint the right place, just sort of helping be able to move through it the right way, effectively.
Like if he found the right spot, I'd be able to like leap and like shimmy through to go get to it.
Sure. All right.
And
It
would
sounded
you
like-
let me?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Would you let me use everyone should believe in better since we're bettering the world?
Yeah, I'll allow that. And it sounds like Thess is heading this. if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
I can do that.
Okay.
You
So
can add an
everybody
experience,
else, you can
Oh,
add
yeah, I do.
experiences. Yep. And I'll have everybody else do their rolls, and then we'll have Tess do hers last.
Guys, I truly do not think that Therese can use competitive nature here.
Guys, apparently I'm really good at this.
Oh my god.
Why is that so typical of me?
Never mind.
Guys,
Oh.
Prim should not be carrying this check. Prim should not.
That everybody
Persuade those plans.
right?
Oh,
Where's
thank
my-
God.
Oh,
today
there's my
is-
roll.
What?
You have a +2 to this roll from your group's
Okay.
assistance.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and add that rally die preemptive. Well, I'll roll it.
Sure. I am
Yeah, but what
gonna
if you crit?
do one thing here.
Mhm.
I'm going to spend a fear to give you disadvantage to this roll, and here is why. The entire time that you are doing this, you have to look at the hands that you are still fresh in your mind. Your hands got ripped off last night. So I'm going to give you disadvantage on this.
Okay,
Not
minus
bad.
1, so that's
That's not bad. That's a 16.
16. I'll still add the rally die just in case. What is it again? A d6?
Yes, it's a D6. And a
Oh,
6 on the rally.
baby.
Nice. So that brings it
Thank
to a 22.
Holy.
Very nice. Okay. Between the inspiring words of Prim at the beginning of the day, as well as just the help across your group that you receive, you're kind of able to shove those sort of thoughts, as you are basically spending your entire day working with your hands, to the side. And when you find yourself sort of pausing and stopping for a moment, there's another one of your companions, party members, one of your fellow reclaimers there to sort of snap you back into place and continue working as you do with the knife. You guys get a good section of the fields cleared throughout the course of the day. And I will say, you've cleared enough that there's not enough space for farmland, mind you, but you've cleared enough space so that tents and shelters and things like that can be set up in place for everybody. And by everybody, I mean the Ashen soldiers, because they're the ones who are still staying on the ship at the moment. So you can kind of basically have enough space to set up like I don't want to call it a war camp, but that's kind of what it would feel like in this instance. So, great work. Any conversations that people would like to have throughout the course of the day? During breaks or what have you? Not.
I eventually need to talk to Naz, but...
Okay.
Prim has something that she's going to be doing throughout, but isn't like a specific conversation,
Okay.
I would say. Prim's just going to, every time getting the chance, is talking to some of the Ashen that are here and trying to see, like talking up, being like, oh, what cool stuff have you done as an Ashen? And is trying to see if she can find anyone who is a part of the fight against the devil back at Violet Haven.
I want you to roll me a d20. This is a
I love gambling.
This is a really high luck check that you need. It's a high DC
It's okay.
luck check.
I get a 20 on this.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
Oh my
Damn.
god! Oh my god!
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gamble.
You should just keep calling these out, actually. That's incredible.
Okay. I mean, yeah, with a natural 20 on your luck check, you would definitely be able to find at least one person. It probably would genuinely only be one person that came along that was part of the group of Ashen that sort of, quote-unquote, first responded to the call for help by Drex that evening. at the Garland Manor? I mean, what do you ask? You said you were just asking about cool stuff that they've done recently.
Yeah, I'm basically just like semi kind of like flirting, being like, "Oh, tell me your most heroic story and everything that happened," you know.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they would tell you a story that is very clearly embellished. So take that as you will, about how his patrol of Ashen descended into the basement of this manor and, you know, single-handedly the four of them were able to take out this massive devil that had been plaguing the island and committing murders.
Prim is gonna ask and be like, "Oh, are there any other cool details that not everyone else knows about? I'd love to hear it. It sounds so cool."
I will have you make a presence check for me.
Yeah, I felt like this was coming. Presence check. Yippee, yippee. I don't think I can use anything here, so we gamble. I crit anyways.
Another crit.
This guy.
Wow. Okay.
My stocks are returning.
Today's lesson: keep gambling.
Let's see. He would tell you a couple of things. The most important thing, there's two things in particular that stick out to you that it tells you. One, the Ashen investigators took all of the coin out of that basement, which honestly you kind of already suspected, but it is something to note.
Okay.
In addition, the investigators don't think the devil was the only individual there that night. That there was somebody else there that night that left before the patrol got there. And that there is some evidence, and on a crit, I will even tell you, the investigators found significant enough evidence that the case is not shut and closed, contrary to what the papers have said.
Prim's gonna ask, then why did the papers report that? That's strange.
To avoid panic, supposedly. To make sure that, you know, the public is not worried or upset, to placate the people. But he doesn't know. He doesn't work for the papers. Nor does he work for the people that gave statements to the papers, so...
Do I know who gave the statements to the papers? Or...
The only person who gave a statement was Corvain, and Corvain's statement did not say at any point in time that the case was shut and dry and closed. His statement specifically was just about what took place that evening, which was that an Ashen patrol was called to the Garland Manor, and they slayed a devil in the basement of that place. And that the devil is presumed to be the creature that was causing the murders over the course of the past week. That is what Corvain's statement specifically said. At no point did he say himself that the case was shut and dry and closed. But the papers certainly made it seem that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right,
anything that was quoted by Corvain, you know.
Okay, but the paper's making okay.
Yeah. It was embellishment,
and then,
basically, on the paper's part that made it seem that way.
Yeah. So, do you know why that thing was even there in the first place, or why it even appeared? It's so strange, isn't it?
We don't know. And we think that the person, whoever it was that called for help, is probably somehow involved. That's what the investigators are saying. But they couldn't find anybody else at the scene. Nor did the Ashen and that guy that you're talking to have time to really look either, because they were in the middle of slaying a devil. So.
Okay. I just wonder how the thing got into our home. It's really strange. Hopefully the people are still safe from whatever's causing this to happen. Thank you for your bravery that night.
Okay. Any other questions for this random Ashen soldier?
No.
Okay. Thess, you said you had a conversation for Naz.
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait, I'm waiting.
Naz would want to check on the civilian that they roped into this and just make sure they're okay and not being treated poorly, and that's it.
You mean the guy that had the thing attached to him?
No, the person Naz was able to convince to come along, if there even was such a person.
Oh, yeah, there's a couple of them. There's
Okay, great.
Yeah, they're fine. They're just
Okay, good.
working, doing their jobs. Thankful
All right,
to
that was
have a
it.
job.
Great. Okay, that was it. Sorry.
You're good. No, how dare you?
So I'd say that
this
the
probably-
two of you
yeah.
probably have a chance to talk when Naz is passing out refreshments, effectively, for the hard day's work.
Imagine there's a big ice pick or ice cone behind him that he made.
Thanks.
Kind of gesturing to the cone.
It is strange. I will note. Obviously, it's the middle of summer, right? Part of what makes summer so hot is the fact that there's fucking sun during the day, and here there kind of just isn't. So while it is still warmer, like it's more like it more feels like you're in like mid-spring than you are mid-summer. Like the middle of the day, the hottest it gets is like maybe 60 degrees without sunlight to actually warm up the land. And so you all know it's still summer, but it just doesn't feel like it here. It's very strange. It's cooler than it is back home, that's for sure. But anyway, continue.
Thanks again for doing this.
Can't do much else, so something at least.
Well, you're making sure we don't drop, so I appreciate it.
Of course.
Um,
Things are well, or
Sure.
it's an interesting response to that question.
I dreamed last night.
And you learned some things.
Mhm.
Things that should be
Yeah.
documented.
If I tell you what happened, do you promise you won't freak out?
Of course. Are you... He kind of dropped a whisper. Are you okay? Do you need a day or a bit more of a break? What's going on?
No, I'm okay.
Alright.
Oh, I was inundated with the memory of my arms being forcibly torn off. It's okay though, they're back now.
His eyes would go wide and look at their arms and then look back at them and... Oh!
Yeah, you
That's
you never
terrible.
you never realize how stretchy skin is until you see it.
Oh, God, that's
Yep, yep, torn off, very slowly. But they're back, don't know how. And then after they were torn off, I fell several hundred feet and then was told that I was a mistake and shouldn't exist and be forgotten. And then I fell several thousand feet, was struck in the chest by lightning, and felt my skull crack open. So that's where I'm at. But anyway, I'll. Yep.
Certain. I was you'd see. Definitely taken aback.
Do you know that your brain feels like liquefied jelly while it seeps out of your skull when you fall at that distance? I do.
You should take a mental health day.
Nope, gotta clear these roots. Anyway, what I wanted to talk to you about was, Featherton let me know that this pesticide, well, we couldn't use it for this. It can be distilled, I guess.
Right.
There's nephrite in it. The nephrite could be removed, right?
Right.
Alchemically, to be pure nephrite, which has amplification properties for the arcane, but also is quite valuable. And since you are our resident alchemy guy, I thought I'd let you know. Especially because nephrite in its pure form seems really up your alley.
Well, I've not used it much. We haven't had a large amount other than maybe more grams of which from the archives, but I can work on a method of distillation.
I just thought it would interest you, so I wanted to let you know.
I appreciate that, Cecily. And just it's okay to take some time to yourself. And obviously you aren't a mistake. You are a blessing. Don't forget that.
Thanks, Naz. If it needs to be recorded, you can record it because there is something in the clouds. I don't know what it was, but there was something. Someone was in the clouds, and it was really angry.
Well, get through today, and tomorrow morning or later tonight we can discuss more on it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm. And also Featherton wants to talk to you more already, but we can wait on that later.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm gonna go finish up the roots. Also, maybe talk to Mel for morale stuff. I think she kind of
Mel?
hates us.
Oh,
Mel.
that's self-evident, yes.
Yeah. But she's nice. Good opportunity to practice that morale building.
You know that's not my forte.
That's why I said practice.
Definitely there'd be a grimace. Only because you asked.
Thank you, Waterboy.
To be so belittled. Just go
Thank
back to
you.
work.
Go back to root duty.
Okay. All right. Anything else for the day?
I have something for when we all go back the building.
Sure. Does anybody has anything they'd like to do before that?
Sorry, repeat the question.
Anything that anybody wants to take care of before the day is done?
Sounds like no.
Doesn't sound like it, so sure. Mel, what did you want to do?
I got like a 2 or 3 point list.
Okay.
First, Mr. Zeke.
Hello, that's me.
I would like to speak with you.
I can be spoken to. When and where?
I'd probably wait, like I said, until like everyone kind of starts settling down and separating out a bit for the night, but before everyone goes to bed. And I'll have her just kind of like sizing you up for a bit before approaching.
We notices towards the very end of that, like, what the heck?
As she comes up to you, her arms are crossed. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
Okay.
I think you're the only one no one said bad things about so far. At least amongst yourselves.
Surprising, but all right. I'm not sure what to do with that information. Thank you.
Should I be surprised?
Honestly, I don't know at this point. So anything can happen day to day.
Have you done anything to piss the others off?
Well, some folks seem to be a little bit more on edge than others, so I feel like really you can... Sometimes you gotta be a little bit more like you're walking on eggshells. So it wouldn't surprise me if I did something, but not that I go out of the way to do something. Why?
Well, as a, I'm not gonna call you all a gaggle of fuck-ups, but I don't know, that stands out. That no one had anything bad to say. Prim, on the other hand, everyone had a lot to say. And Naz, too.
He'll just nod his head. He won't say anything, but just like, okay. Everyone's a very interesting character, with different motives and ideas, but what makes us all individuals?
What drives you then? Why are you here?
Like, I mean, well, we all got selected. If that's what, I mean, isn't that obvious?
You could have said no. Run away, hid, fought. Why do it?
I kind of look at you, searching for if there's some hidden agenda behind the questioning.
Would you like to roll against me for something?
Sure. He is trying. He genuinely is trying to read why you're asking this particular question, or at least bringing this up. So,
Mr. GM, what should we roll?
Well, I'll have you, Mel, roll presence, and Zeke will roll instinct.
Okay.
And if you are actually lying or trying to hide something, then I would have advantage, right, with scoundrel, correct?
Yeah.
Or would that not count here? So
I'm gonna say I'd give it to you, even though she's not like deliberately trying to be deceitful.
Okay. I won't take it. So I'm curious to see.
I have horrible news.
That's unfortunate.
I have
Can't tell.
horrible news too. I can't roll. So
I'll just say her arms stay crossed and her face just becomes even more stony as she waits for your answer.
Well, I don't really mean much offense, but my rationale behind why I'm more willing to do this isn't really something that you need to know. I'm here, I'm doing my job, and I enjoy doing it, and I will continue to do it.
So it's to you?
Hmm?
So it's a job to you?
I don't get paid. But my job, in my mind, is to protect these people, and I will continue to do that. Now, if I have some other rationale or something behind that, frankly, I don't know you. So...
She'll drop her arms a little bit. Before I was a scout, I used to be an Ashen.
Oh, really?
I also wanted to help some people. That puts you at a bit more ease.
I mean, that's pretty noble of you. I like that. But that's not going to have me spilling my guts on. Maybe one day, if you stick around. I don't know what exactly you will be doing, but maybe one day we can have a little bit more of a talk.
And let me apologize for being so confrontational. I'm just, trying to understand you all better. And for some reason,
That's
the fact
a very
that you...
tough thing to do.
Yes, and the fact that you're not so forthcoming, like everyone does, weirdly more comforting. You feel more normal.
I wouldn't say that, but thank you. If that's a compliment, technically. Depends on how you look at it, I guess.
And I know my word probably doesn't mean much to you, at least for now, but keep holding on to that motivation. It's good. It's also noble.
I'll certainly do so.
I will give just like a solemn nod, and for probably the first time in her life, has to look up at someone when she's talking to them and walk away. Hey Prim, you writing in your journal?
Right now, if it's late in the day, no, actually.
Okay. She'll still...
I'm probably just chilling and like just like sitting on the bed.
I will say Mel will exact 180 heel turn and seek you right after this.
Okay. Okay, I'm just sitting on my bed.
Well, Miss Proper.
What's up? Wanted to speak to me?
No, I just wanted to see how you were doing. You don't really seem one for petty, knees in the dirt groundwork.
Well, I did my fair share of cutting some of the roots today. I'm not as physically gifted as the rest of the group here, but I at least thought I did some kind of share.
I would really only think of you as the talking type. Maybe more intellectual. I saw you writing the other day.
Oh yes, I do enjoy writing. I write in my diary. Keep track of things, you know?
So it's not a novel?
No, my creative endeavors are more writing music, like that. Sometimes I put those ideas in my journal as well.
Any else of your friends? Like to keep track of their thoughts?
Well, you definitely have seen Naz write every single little thing that happens in that little book of his. But
Yes.
sometimes I think he writes too much.
I'm not worried about Naz.
That's fair enough. He's like a twig. You can probably snap him on your little legs. Not even your little legs, his little legs. He can snap. I mean, I'm pretty sure almost everyone has something that they're writing in. So, why are you asking?
Just curious. Trying to understand everyone better.
Do you write?
No. I know how, I just don't tend to.
Fair enough. It's more just a way to track what you're doing, you know? Put your thoughts down on paper.
I think I'll keep him up here, and she'll tap her head while also slightly flexing her arm.
Showing off?
Am I?
I mean, with muscles like that, why wouldn't you?
Watch yourself, proper.
Alright. I will.
I will sit down, and I am going to try to look around the room and see where Prim keeps her journal.
It's literally, you see a bag right next to her bed.
Oh, you don't hide that.
Assume, I mean, Prim doesn't have a reason to hide it. It's just like in a little bag right next to her bed.
Cool.
So I just noticed you looking around the fucking room.
It more so is like she's like taking stock of everyone else that's in the room now that she's done her rounds. But she was specifically trying to eye your journal.
Looking at something?
I tend to take stock of my surroundings. It's how you not die.
Fair enough. You are a scout. Can't blame that.
Should I be worried about you? Gonna slit my throat in the middle of the night? Should I move my bed?
God, no. I am not a fan of murder personally. Innocent people should never have to suffer like that. And don't act like you're not the one that pushed our beds together in the first place.
I didn't hear any objections.
Who said I was objecting?
She'll scooch a little bit closer. And she'll just put her arm over like the backside, like the headboard of your bed, and we'll just sit there with her head back and eyes closed.
So, waiting for something?
I'm just resting.
Well, you were resting last night and I know what that led to. Don't act like I didn't notice.
Notice what?
You were holding me last night.
Once again, I can push our beds further away. But if you want something, you have to ask for it, Miss Proper.
Well, let's just say I wouldn't be opposed to repeating that. Can't a gal just be a little mysterious?
I tend to, illuminate the dark more than sit in it. But I can make exceptions.
Well, I wouldn't be opposed. You are quite radiant.
She'll snort at that.
What? Can't make a cheesy joke? Come on.
Radiant says the chosen.
And? What does that matter?
Shouldn't all of you shine the brightest?
That doesn't mean you're not allowed to shine as well.
You do have a way of words.
Thank you. I try.
Maybe you'll have a few more once they turn off all the lights. And she
Then I'll
is
be
going to
excited.
pull. She's gonna pull her arm back, cross them, and keeping her eyes closed and just resting.
Hmm. Let me think. What's it like right now? Like, is it dark in here? What are we talking
It's
about?
always dark. There's just a campfire. There's a little fireplace that has light, but that's it. It's always dark. There's never really that much light out.
You'll just feel Prim put her hand on top of yours.
All right.
Because Prim also knows Sylvaeus' bed is also, in fact, 10 feet away.
Yeah, it's like right there.
Definitely snoring right now.
Is Sylvaeus in his bed?
He's already asleep.
Yes, Sylvaeus is in the room.
Sylvaeus, when he does one day of actual work and fucking passes out.
Sylvaeus just didn't want to hear this shit and went to bed.
True.
If that's the case, she'll grab Prim's like upper arm and kind of not like yank, but pull you to say something in your ear. Maybe those extra words you had for me will be a bit more quiet.
I'm a dangerous person, but there's some risks I don't know I'm willing to take at the moment. But you'll feel a little like peck on your cheek. That's what you can get for now.
She'll take it. She'll slide down into her bed, roll over, and just hold you.
Alright. EP time, EP time.
Okay. All right. We will do one more night of selecting downtime actions, and then I think we're gonna do a little bit of a time skip because, like I said, it's gonna take you guys about a week to get properly set up here, before you'll be comfortable to like leave the place on its own. So, but let's go ahead and do one more night of downtime actions for those of you who would like to keep watch. You can and whatnot. And again, keeping watch just takes 2 downtime actions instead of 1. So if there's something else for those of you who have 3, if there's something else you'd like to do, you can. Got 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. It's a lot of watches. I'll have each of you roll me a d12.
I love gambling, guys. Tyler, I don't even need to check our DM.
Pick mine, pick mine, pick mine, pick mine, pick mine.
I got double Sylvaeus' roll, all I'm saying.
Double, so you mean Zeke?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
what?
that too.
Oh, you can't do that, man. Can't get
We're
that.
making
Oh.
Simpsons math.
There's 2 twos. We must go with it.
That's so true.
Your highest amongst you guys as players is a 7.
Guys,
gamble.
last time we
Gamble.
But
I'm
what
Gambler's
if
biggest advocate with no box
we just
right
pick 2?
now.
That'd be
Well,
fun.
we could pick 2 or we could pick from 2 because Salt rolled 2 dice, you know? That's what I'm saying.
It's true.
True rhymes with 2. I say we pick Salt.
I agree. We
Pick a
could
9?
pick Zeke.
Could pick
Yeah, it sounds like
Zeke's.
we're picking. And does anyone think we should not pick Salts? If so, you can mute your mic right now.
I've been muted this whole time. We pick Salt.
Hello, Noah.
We have
Gambling.
the highest is
Last
what
time
is
somebody
it?
said they
7?
did the math.
Yes. Prim rolled the highest with 7.
Guys, it's a 25% chance that Salt got something lower.
No, 75% chance that he got something higher. Come on.
What
Or
are you
equal.
talking about?
Last 3
We're at a loss here, Lowell. We take the odds. We take the odds.
We're always at a loss if we don't pick Salt's gamble.
I think we should pick the 2.
What's this guy talking about?
But thanks is on the team.
Look, if bad rolls are gonna keep coming, I'm just gonna have to commit to it. Look, it is
That's
what it
so
is.
funny.
Yeah.
No, look,
I don't
look,
think we're
Indy,
gonna-
I'll tell you, Salt probably rolled at least 1, 2.
Yeah, but yeah. What if Salt rolled a 2? Consider.
I hope he rolled 2 2s.
Then we'd have 4 2s on the
Ooh,
board.
I
That'd be
love 2
crazy.
2s. Anyways, I'm voting Salt.
I'm voting Salt.
I vote
I vote Salt.
Salt. Yeah.
It's like you're
Alright,
going
Yeah,
to
that's
find.
That's
peer
majority.
pressure.
Let's see it.
Let's see 2 2s.
Why'd he
I
say it?
rolled
Why'd he say it like
an
that?
11.
Let's
this
go.
guy sees what's happening.
Yeah, another.
There's
I
another
love
hope at the end of
gambling.
the
I'm
rest.
still
Play
if you need
full.
it. Yeah, I mean, you're once again enjoying the comfort of not really having to worry about your own security for once. And it comes with pleasant resting. So, with that, we are going to. We're gonna skip ahead a little bit, but not without, some things. If there's stuff that you guys would want to do over the course of the next several days, we're probably gonna go until I would say probably until Sarndu, which would be Saturday. So another 5 days basically. And I noticed there's 2 things of music.
Wow,
Let me
we
fix
love
that
music.
real quick.
2, just like the numbers we rolled.
No, hang on. Let me fix this. There we go. So yeah, you have basically 5 days for you guys to do whatever it is that you'd like to do, and if there is nothing, we will just skip ahead. But it is up to you.
Drex has something, but it's a little complicated because it would have been with Karopi, but Karopi's not here.
Karopi is
But-
not here. Well, why don't you tell me what it is you would like to do, and then we'll see if I can figure it out for you.
Drex wants to go scavenge the river for more of those supply crates.
Of course he does.
And Drex wanted to ask Karopi because the rest of the party would probably say no. So. Also,
Okay.
Karopi would probably be pretty good at it.
Karopi understands the gambling addiction.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you can do that. It just means that I'm gonna be rolling for Karopi, so
Yeah, as long as you're fine with that. It would basically
It's
just
fine.
be like, we go and scout. But
it's a really high DC, but not impossible.
Sure. I believe in us. Is it like a group check? Or
It
do
would
we
be a
both
group check.
roll?
It'd just be between the 2 of you, though.
Okay, that's fine. Drex would let Karopi lead. What is that? Instinct?
Yeah, since you're looking for these boxes up and down the river, I'll say it's instinct for sure.
Sure. Let's do that. We'll let Karopi lead. I think Karopi has a +2.
Yeah, she does.
Bada bing, bada boom. I got a 9.
Okay, it's definitely a -1.
Alright, Karopi, we're gonna need a crit.
I will have her use I know this land.
That's pretty good. Yo, we rolled like the same numbers.
Not with the 10.
We both rolled a 6 and a 1. 6 on the hope, 1 on the.
She'll get her hope back, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, no, you guys would spend one of the days going up and down the river procedurally, and to no luck, there are no other crates. Just seems
That's
to be
okay.
the one.
At least we tried. That's all for now from Drex. Thank you, Salt.
Okay. With that out of the way, anything else anybody would like to take care of or do?
Let's
Of course.
get this Featherton thing out the way.
Sure. Well.
Yeah.
Go ahead and you guys got the floor.
Well, I assume we go. Now's would approach Destiny.
Hmm?
You stated Featherton wished to speak.
Yes, she does. Here, let's go ahead. Just find a place where we won't. Kitchen. You're in the kitchen probably already. Where the fuck are you? Yep, there you are. Okay.
I'm always in the kitchen.
That's always cooking.
He's always cooking.
Right.
I'll ring the bell.
Sure. With a rush of air, you two find yourself back in the gift shop. I would say Featherton currently has a glass mug in front of her that is steaming. And you can see that there is runic magic that is currently holding up a tome in front of her that is sort of occasionally flipping a page. But you see it lowers as you two make contact with the floor. Hello? Welcome in.
Hello.
Hi. Thank you.
The room
As
closed
requested,
the
I
book,
have
set it off.
brought you Naz.
We see that you have. Naz, good to
This is
see
a
you.
conversation
Destiny,
you
good
need
to see
to-
you.
Oh, good to see you as well. Sorry. Is this a conversation you need me not to listen to, or?
It's actually a conversation I exclusively need you to listen to. Because of the rules of how this device works, how this place works, I have a request to make.
Oh.
Which technically I'm not allowed to do, but I can mention in passing something that would be nice. And then,
Okay.
should the Master of the Bell deign to happen to want to fulfill that request for me, then I can provide apt payment for such a request to be fulfilled. It just has to be at your behest, not at mine.
Oh, sure. Then go ahead.
All right. You see, Featherton has a small stack of tomes, maybe about 3 or 4 books that she just placed another one on top of the one she was actively reading. You see, she uses her magic to slide the bottom one off the stack and float it over to you, Nez. Do you recognize this tome? You see, the book that floats into your hands is a sort of like maroon tinted leather bound tome that the pages of which are fairly old, and you can see a script that is scrawled across the cover, but not in a language you actually know. I presume you open it.
Yes.
I would like for you to make me a knowledge check.
Does this have to do with history, culture, politics?
Not this book, no.
Okay. And it's definitely not something I've seen before.
I would let you use that experience because this might be something you've seen before.
Okay. I've definitely seen this before. Maybe. Here we go.
19 is pretty good. I'll take my fear.
Actually, here that would hope. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Fair enough. All right, so you can take your hope back for using your experience.
Let's just like pat this one a little bit.
As you pour through the page of the tome, again, the text is definitely in a language you don't understand, but there is a familiarity to the tome like you have seen this before somewhere. But you probably haven't read it given the fact that you don't understand the language it's written. There are some pictures here and there of various different creatures. All of which, again, you don't recognize. Like, they're creatures that have some similarities to other sort of various beasts and creatures that you've seen and read about, but there's also distinct differences in the sketches of these creatures. You see that there are occasional sort of runic diagrams of which the magic looks relatively foreign. Yeah, it's a strange book, and it clearly does relate to creatures and magic, and definitely written in a strange language.
Can I get an idea of what the language is, or no? Not anything I've seen before at all.
With a 19, this is a language of, I would say, some kind of unholy language, whether it be abyssal or like infernal or some kind of fiendish language. You're not 100% sure, but certainly of some kind of underworld descent. Might even be undercommon. But on a 19, I wouldn't say it's high enough for you to get it like an exact language. Certainly one descending from a negative plane of existence is what I will say.
Was there something you would like, Featherton?
The book. That is a shoddy copy of the actual source material. The source material has much more interesting and unique things that I personally would be invested in. I would pay very handsomely for it. Would you happen to obtain it?
Perhaps the source material may help you leave your current circumstance?
Potentially. I'm not sure. It's just very interesting reading material. And the reason why I'm asking you, well, really both of you, it is deep, deep, deep in those archives of yours. Probably in a section you've barely been to. Because I could barely pull it.
Well.
Okay, great. And I have no problem getting that for you if we can right now.
As long as the intentions are pure, I see no reason not to.
Honestly, we owe Featherton so much, and I really trust her judgment that I don't think it would be impure.
Were you to obtain such a book for me, I could offer you 8 bags of coin.
Bags? Yep, we'll get it. Okay.
Money isn't everything, Thessaly, but that is a lot of money.
That's a lot. No, that's still money.
Quite the valuable tome. And reminder, I don't think your archive would be very happy with it suddenly disappearing. So what
Can't
is
you
being
make a
asked
copy
you
of any
is-
book?
I have. You see, she gestures to the one in your hands. Again,
Cool.
it's a copy. With tomes like these, the originals tend to be a bit more potent. It's hard to describe, but I think you know what I'm talking about. And you feel her magic tug at your grimoires, tucked to your wherever you keep your grimoires.
Well, even though I plan to quit the archive, I don't see how I'd like to go out on terms of stealing a book of infernal magic, with especially what has happened recently.
Couldn't you exchange the books, Naz? Exchange the copy? Or they look identical, don't they, Featherton?
To an extent. Again, it's not a perfect copy, but someone who knows what they're
Certainly.
looking for could certainly identify that it's not the original. So there is risk involved if that's what you decide to do.
I'll have to consider it. I see no reason not to.
Do you think it could get you out of here, Featherton?
I cannot answer such a question. It is forbidden, given the circumstances of the curse.
Of course. Completely unrelated question then. Do you like toast? Yes or no?
Maybe.
Okay. Okay. Well, I really like toast, so we can see what we can do.
That is
There was
all I
another-
wish to request of you. Unless you have something
thank
else.
There was another matter. One that I thought of. One that we need not try now. You stated previously that. Correct me if I'm wrong, remembering this. Did you tell Naz how you went AWOL in Featherton's? Quote unquote AWOL?
Did I? She tells him most things.
I just want to make sure before I
I
presume.
told Zeke. Did I not tell Naz? Wait, I'm checking my journal. I think I told Zeke.
Well, if he doesn't know that, then he wouldn't say anything.
I don't have it in my notes. Usually when I tell Naz shit,
There you
yeah, no, it's not in my notes. I just told Zeke for once.
I mean, we
for once
could
in my goddamn life.
use Naz's notes, but also that's such a long document that it's impossible.
That'll
to find
take a while to look through. Yeah.
What would have been last session?
That would have been last session, actually. Yeah, that's a good point.
Let me scroll up. What happened?
I know Thess and Naz did have a conversation on the ship. I don't know what. I can't remember what it was about, and if that was mentioned.
It's about a dream, I believe.
Yes, she did.
She did? Okay.
I'm highlighting it in your notes now.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yep.
I just left a comment. Okay, there you go. Yep, she did.
All right.
He'd just say, the next time you do such an experiment, have some ideas and some questions for Thessaly. I believe maybe when she's in this state of consciousness, she may have access to more of her memories.
Very probable hypothesis.
So, maybe.
You wanna try
So
it out?
the question is whether or not she'd be willing to comply.
That's probably true. I mean, Naz, if you want to be here for it, we could try it now.
You don't seem like you're in quite the state that we should be conducting such an experiment right now.
No, I would have to agree with Featherton on that matter.
Is it the arms thing?
You need more sleep.
Agreed.
Like proper
Do
sleep.
you know anything about that weird ritual at all? The arm ripping off thing? Is that even something I could buy? Or is that just a nothing?
You see, she gives you the most deadpan stare and says, "The Celestials make even less sense than the Devils."
Yeah.
I will say, and this is a terrible question to ask, the voice you heard in that dream, did it sound as though it could come from that cackle?
Oh, the one that told me I was a mistake. No, that was a different
Yes.
thing, and I actually saw its face.
What did its face look like?
It was 1 second. So it was vaguely, not exactly person shaped, but kind of, and it had horns growing out of its eye sockets. No eyes except
You
for
could
the
use your
one in
minor
the
illusion.
What? Oh shit! Do it. Can I do that? Fuck.
do
1
have
second.
that.
I have that. Holy shit! I do it. Never mind. It looked exactly like this.
You just
Let
have
me
to
send
make
it
a
to you now.
spellcaster roll to succeed.
Okay.
But like with enough times, you would succeed. So
Yeah. Minor illusion.
bye-bye.
Thank you.
Now you can
Okay.
send him
Here
the
you
art.
go. It looked like this.
Ah. Hmm. Wow. Ah.
Huh.
Any ideas for the 10?
Everything shakes her head. Terrifying, though.
This isn't.
Yeah, it struck me in the chest with lightning and then cracked my skull open. So
Not looking like a servant of Azzuron, was it?
I don't think
Not at
so.
all.
I don't
Okay,
know what
well.
that was. It also wasn't. I mean, feather to new red. So
I have
I
a
fall through the
theory,
pool.
but again, theories
Money.
aren't free. So
I'm so poor.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me see. How much would my blood be worth to you? He offers a healing potion. Fine. He'd put down another one.
she kind of puts up one more clawed finger.
Alright, he puts down 3.
It's okay. I can put one down, Ness. Don't worry.
No. I've got it. I carry the most on me anyway. I'm
Much
making
as
them.
they sink into the countertop. My theory is that it might be one of these lost gods that you have recently been enlightened to. If you were sent to stop them originally, why would they not interfere?
Oh,
Which one? I don't know. Perhaps the lost, considering you lost your memories? And you were guided elsewhere to be lost?
okay.
Potentially. A theory.
Okay.
Good theory.
Maybe if we ever see Shadows again, we can ask Shadows about this.
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's strange how radio silent they've been recently, isn't
It
it?
is. Yeah.
Well, large camp of soldiers. I understand why they might want to keep their distance.
And yet, doesn't it certainly seem like they could just apparate on any point in time they wanted to? As they have in the
Also
past.
possible.
Mm-hmm.
They might just be busy.
Gods,
Can it just-
am I right?
I think so, from everything I remember. Fuck that.
Well, I like the idea that some of them are possibly good, but I will.
No, none of them are good, Ness. I don't
well.
need you to pay me to tell you that.
Interesting. Well, was there anything else that needed discussion?
I don't think so. But when I've rested enough, maybe we can try some of those hypotheses about the blackout state.
We should
If we can
definitely.
extract what you
The main reason why I was comfortable doing it when we did was because you weren't in the super dangerous Deathland. So, like, maybe we save it for when you're back home.
And not in the
not
super
do it
dangerous Deathland.
here.
Right. I agree with that.
We don't know. We still don't know exactly what kind of side effects doing that to you can have, if any.
No.
So,
Then we'll wait on it until we get back. I think that's... Oh, do you know anything about giant moths? Like really, really, really big moths?
I did read the ones that you were the one you were talking about in your journals. It doesn't really sound familiar to me.
Okay.
There have been plenty of instances in history where there have been giant creatures of various different descents, but this place where you are does not have very much written history about the way that it's changed beings. So unfortunately, the only information that I would have about any creatures here would be information that you already have access to in your archives on various different experiments and things of that nature that they've done.
Oh. Wait, have you seen, and Naz would, I don't assume they have the arcane focus prisms with them, but
Probably not.
he can try to illusion it, keyword try. Do you know what this
You
is?
also have minor illusion?
He has it from the Book of Sigil.
Damn, well, you fucking crit, so nice.
Boop.
Oh yeah, you have your
Oh,
regular
okay.
illusion.
Yeah, oh, I crit twice.
Oh, again? Jesus Christ!
Shit.
Oh my god!
Goddamn.
Hyper accurate
Save some
prism.
for the rest of us. Okay. Holy shit. Sure. Yeah, you perfectly recreate this this little strange hexagonal prism quartz arcane foci. Yasushi inspects it. It is very difficult to tell without the physical device, because with the physical device I can appraise it, you know, do some actual magic to tell what it is. But from just inspecting it, looks like some kind of focus, which you already know. So that's not anything new. If you get me the actual device, I could potentially tell you more. But through an illusion, I can't give you any more information than what you already know and surmised.
Yeah. Sounds like it'll cost us a fortune.
It will.
Alright.
It will cost you. I wouldn't say a fortune, but
A moderate amount.
no information's free.
Okay. Well, it's good to know, and we have a starting point, and when we actually have money, we can get some more info.
Great. I think we're set here then. Thank you for your time, Featherton.
Little wave. Okay, let's go. Ring the bell.
Alright. You guys head back. Turn. So, with all that in mind, we continue with the time skip downtime. Anything else that anybody would like to take care of over the course of the next 5 days?
Hey, Naz.
Oh, God.
Guess who's next?
I guess so. I guess that's next. Right? He'd probably be working on distilling a small amount of the pesticide, not a large amount. He'd dilute the hell out of it in, well, whatever he had available to him, and then begin a slow boiling process.
You a alchemist or something?
I'm officially an archivist, but I find myself working more with fluids than I'd like these days.
You know, thank you for moving me over.
Problem.
People don't like you.
Oh, well, fuck them too.
Should I not like you?
Do you base your opinions on other people's opinions?
Not typically.
Then make your own.
Why do you record what everyone else says around you? Why do you listen?
Because I'm an archivist. It's my job.
But specifically, what people talk about, not necessarily history or things you find.
Say again.
Why what people say? Should it be more of history or the things you find?
Everything. Nothing should not be written, lest then it be forgotten.
Are you aware how much this pisses everyone else off? Surveyors didn't even want to be near you.
I was quite disappointed to not write that conversation down, but everyone has their right to privacy.
Are you here because you wanted to record everything?
Strange question. I was here because I was so ceremoniously chosen.
Did you like being chosen? Is that all?
Well, at first I thought it was a death sentence, to be completely frank with you. Someone of my characteristics out here, it's surely not fitting. But I've lived thus far.
No offense, but I tend to agree. I could probably snap you between my fingers.
Thank you for the vote of confidence.
I didn't think you, fought with your arms, so to speak.
I know. Certainly don't look it. So you hate all of us, or?
I don't think I could say I hate all of you. Hate's the wrong word. I think I'm looking for a new one.
Distrust?
No. Unfortunately, I've seen that you all have done the job so far. Even if you never saw or acknowledged me, I've been there, on the ships. Even if you didn't know my name, I saw you guys. So all of you come back in one piece. I think I envy you, Naz.
There's definitely a look of shock. Really?
She's gonna step forward and making sure you're not writing any of this down.
I mean, he doesn't have a book in hand.
She'll close the distance.
Okay. Definitely leans into the corner more.
If you back up, she's gonna keep moving forward as she speaks.
I am very much a person of personal space, so please step back.
You were chosen.
Yes.
I don't think you should have been.
Why not?
I don't think some of you care. Not like the rest of us. Not like the rest of us that have to sit and watch.
Who amongst us do you think doesn't care?
Shouldn't you know? Go read your book.
Do you know? I know that we all care. We just have different ways of expressing it.
I was told to trust you, Naz.
By who? Hold on, probably Thessaly, right?
Yeah, the little white dove spoke highly of you.
Well, that is not the usual case.
I'd like to read your books one day.
I'd rather burn it than let another living being glaze its pages.
Then what's the point of keeping everything recorded, if not for others to remember it? Is it just for you?
Mixed in with this book is important information of everything, but it is also my personal notes, my personal thoughts on every character, my personal beliefs. My very soul is in this book. To another is, to me, one of the ultimate acts of trust.
Wouldn't it have been easier to have 2 books?
I will write everything down. Transfer it once the journey's over. If I do not live to see the day, then I cannot burn the book. And I will not be living to care what occurs or who reads it.
Well, if I can't touch the book, could you tell me what's in it? These certain sections?
Of course.
What
Was
do you
there
know,
someone?
Prim?
Oof. That is. I do not know how much I am permitted to share.
I do not care. I am simply asking.
Well, I do care. As much as Prim has, I would say, misstepped at times, I'm not about to share their life secrets with someone I have spoken to about once now on a personal basis.
I think I'm being played. I think I'm still
Well,
being lied to.
Prim? Is she buttering
Yes.
you up? Maybe swooning you, flashing her eyelids at you? Then of course, yes, she's buttering you up. If she whispers sweet nothings into your ear, trust me, it is in the end likely for her own gain. I don't think that's going to always be the case, but in my own experience, when she's whispered sweet nothings into my ear, it is usually for her own gain.
But this isn't the first time she's done this.
I mean, I have no idea what she's stated to you, but she's definitely told me what I've wanted to hear before.
Thank you.
For?
The information.
Of course. Was there anything else you needed?
No. I think
Happy
I've...
to.
Oh, happy to what?
Then it be of service.
I can't say it's been a displeasure.
Oh, it will eventually be if you continue to speak to me. Not as though I'm going to intentionally say something to... I often am poor with my choice of words.
Think better of yourself.
I think... I think myself too highly. That is what I have learned from the beginning of this journey. I thought myself far, far too highly. I have taken a long dose of humility.
Just make sure you don't tear yourself all the way down.
Thanks. Definitely just squinting at you.
She still just has her arms crossed. She hasn't moved.
May I please have my personal space back?
Sure. And
Do you
she'll back up.
also... Is it a habit of yours to just invade other people's spaces?
It kind of happens sometimes without thinking.
Ah, well.
Just so we're clear, this was on purpose.
Whatever you ate last, I certainly smelt it.
Oh, my bad.
Enjoy the rest of your day, Mel.
You too, nice. And I'll walk away.
Naz immediately opening his book, writing everything down.
I will say Mel would stop at the door just to see if she could catch you doing it.
Yeah, he'd immediately do it. Fresh in the mind.
Alright. At some point later on in the 5-day period, Mel Diego would pull you aside.
Let's go.
Probably just when he sees you at some point through the camp. He would grab you. Mel, walk with me.
Yeah.
How are things going with the Reclaimers? Okay?
Hey. I refuse to say you're right, because you're not. But I think I may have been wrong.
I wasn't out to be right. I was out to help you. Listen. In the coming days, they're going to leave the camp. And I technically can't tell you to go with them. In fact, I'm supposed to tell you to stay here. If you manage to convince them that you should be going with them northwards, then I technically can't stop you. Right now, they have more power in this camp than I do. So, as Scoutmaster and Council member, I am telling you that you can't go. But they say otherwise, my hands are tied. So you have a few days to convince them to take you with them, because I know that that's what you want. Or am I wrong and you still feel like you shouldn't be going with them, but that you should be going yourself? Or something akin to that?
No. The giant moth kind of put the fear in me. I know I can't make it alone.
They have fought things worse than a giant moth. I'm sure if you asked many of them, some of them would say that that probably isn't as scary as some of the things they fought. We've even witnessed. And I'm not talking about me.
I was so unsure about most things I've chosen in my life so far, and I thought I'd be sure about this, but wanting to be here.
Look around, Mel. There are a couple hundred people here that aren't sure if this is what they're supposed to be doing. As far as I'm concerned, those feelings are the type of feelings you should be having in a situation like this.
You
But
sure you won't complain?
I can't. I said if they tell you that you are going with them, I can't say otherwise. And I have plenty of other capable scouts that I'm sure you would be much more helpful with them. But I didn't say that.
Thank you. Thank you for the chance.
I'm not the one that is giving it to you. The ones that you need to hope give you the chance are in that house. So he points across the field to the farmhouse.
I'll talk to them tonight.
He nods.
See you around?
Sure. Good luck.
She would start walking away, take maybe a step, and then turn around and go to hug him.
He would do the, like, one arm wrap around sort of hug.
She'll take it.
Sure.
And I'll head back to the house.
Sure. I will also say, Seveus and Zeke, at some point throughout the week, in fact, probably a couple of different days, you would get the chance to train with Diego, as was previously promised.
Hell yeah.
That's fire.
Let's
Yep.
fucking go.
I'm not gonna roll for it. It's just gonna be like, instead of watching one night, you would be working on a project, and that would be the project that you'd be working on.
Good to me.
Hell yeah.
I will, I have a countdown in the back of my mind going for that, so we'll say, you have 2 ticks on that countdown, that long-term countdown.
Cool beans.
Gotcha.
And then, another countdown, long-term, Thess.
Yep.
You have been doing that for quite a while.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you're getting close to your current tier, is what I'm going to tell you. I think you know what I mean when I say that.
Yeah.
You're not quite
Okay.
there. You have tier 1 at this point, but you're
Mhm.
almost at tier 2.
Okay.
You at this number for the countdown. Alright, cool. Fantastic. Okay, so, Mel, obviously I imagine you have something you want to talk about with the party. Is there anything else anybody wants to take care of before we wrap up the 5-day span of time?
How much can I distill salt? How much can I distill?
Why don't you make me a knowledge check?
Okay.
I believe in you. Also, at some point, I'm just gonna give Diego like a hug and just spend time with him because I am so clearly off and traumatized and just
Sure.
need some time. Yeah.
I don't know how much time you would get. He is really fucking busy. As are kind of all of you. Like, it's anticipated that over the course of these days, each of you are helping in your own way to help build this outpost. Otherwise, what kind of fucking leaders would you be in this situation?
Exactly. Yeah.
So you are all relatively busy, and it's like these
Yeah.
small little pockets of time where you're taking to talk to one another or to do something on your own is like a very small percentage of your overall time spent here in the outpost, which is why this 5-day period almost kind of goes by in a flash.
Yep. She's not even pulling him for a conversation. It's just a hug.
Yep. Naz on a 16. I don't think a 16 is going to be high enough for you to succeed yet. This is a really difficult process. And
That's fair.
quite frankly, you just don't even have the right tools to do it.
Equipment.
You're kind of having to, like, throw together tools that kind of work, but, like, are really ramshackle and not quite what you would really need. You need, like, proper lab equipment to separate this out and distill it. And instead, you're kind of using, like, kitchen utensils, which are not as useful.
No.
Yeah, the DC with the improper tools is a little higher than a 16, unfortunately. But if you keep trying, maybe you'll get there. All right, Mel, if you'd like to do your conversation with the party. I would say that this would probably happen maybe a couple nights before the day you guys are planning to leave, if that makes sense. I feel like that's probably a fair point in time for this to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey everyone, I'm gay.
Thank you for telling us.
Welcome to the club.
We
You
could,
join
we
us
could
on the
never
expedition,
know.
Mel.
There's
So is everybody
confetti.
else.
Pretty sure
Happy
we all-
Pride.
We've all had a little dip in that.
Happy Pride.
I'm going through the fireplace.
What the
And
hell?
he's burnt alive.
Walk through the damn fireplace.
Little bro
Whoa.
just burned himself.
Drex will come out of the tent for this.
Yes, right.
Just for this, for the gay
Yeah.
talk.
Drex has done nothing for the past 5 days. He's actually just been in the tent.
He literally kind of hasn't done it. He had a walk with Karopi and that's it.
Yeah.
He's
just been
Drexing it in the
lost.
tent.
He is lost without his fucking box, man. He doesn't know who he is.
What's
anymore.
even the point of the
He
mainland?
doesn't know
with no
where to
boss?
find the box.
Oh my god.
You know Johnny from Ed and Eddie?
No, but I
The
trust.
guy with
Is
the
that the kid that rides the
plank
bike?
of wood?
Oh,
No, it's the guy
Like,
who's
the
he's the
guy
one
with
playing.
the plank of wood. Yeah, that is fucking Drex right now.
That's
Life is
Drex
many
that
crates,
kid
Ed
without his
boy.
plank, yeah. All right.
Alright.
Well,
She's like kind of like rubbing her arms and like she doesn't know who to look at during this. Like her whole body shifts between like all of you.
And look at the dog.
Or Drex.
what a dog doing?
I've been informed that soon all of you will be heading out.
Yep.
And what I'm about to say does not leave this room. I take orders from Diego. I'm a scout. But you all run the show here. What you say supersedes Diego. I understand that I haven't been the most friendly to all of you. But I needed to know who you all were before I could ask you this of you. Take me with you. Please. I'm not one to beg and I won't do it again, but please take me with you.
I mean,
Are you aware of the dangers, the extent of them?
Not as much as I feel like I'd like to.
We could explain it to you a little. I think it's only fair. And then if you want to revise what you've said, you're welcome to. Or if you want to stand by it, you're welcome to. But I think you deserve to have more information going in. Is that okay?
Go ahead.
We have fought things that do not just wound you physically. We have fought things that can permanently warp you, that can take things from you in a less physical sense. We have fought things that have put bodies into stasis until their souls were consumed from them, till their life force left their body and all that was left was a puddle of slush and decay. They didn't even have last moments. They couldn't have last moments. And they had nothing to return to, no afterlife, nothing. Just the end. And it was not gentle. None of these things are gentle. They are cruel and non-discerning. Things are different here, and it's not entirely black and white either. Things that you think will be an enemy are not, and things that you think might be safe aren't. There's no way of being able to tell, and you will have to make judgment calls, and your judgment calls may be wrong, but you still have to make them. And it will make you feel like less of a good person. It'll make you feel like less of a person at all. And there is a chance that you come back changed. And there is nothing to be done about that. And we are trying to find ways to fix it, but there's no guarantee. And I just want you to know that before you make a decision. Is coming with us something that you're still interested in?
You think you've all made a change for the better here? With what you've done? With what you've had to do?
I think so.
There are people here now, aren't there?
Then yes. I don't care if I come back changed as long as I can change the world for the better.
And if you don't come back at all?
Maybe it still would have meant something. So, please.
I'm
should-
for it, but I don't
take
speak
it.
for the rest of them.
Should take it to a vote. And Mel, if you wouldn't mind
you
leaving.
might want to talk with them not here for a second.
Yes, if you would give us a moment, Mel.
I'll go take a walk.
Okay.
Well,
Well, I don't know how long we're gonna talk. If you, there's
should
a
be no
kitchen
more
that
than
Mass
5
sleeps in.
minutes.
I'll be back.
Oh, okay. Bye.
As soon as she leaves. So we're onboarding her, right? I mean, there's no
I
question.
think so, yeah. Was I too intense? Was that okay?
No, that was perfect. I think
Okay.
The perfect amount of
Think-
intense, probably.
Okay.
We should think about this though a little bit more.
Why?
Keep in
What-
mind that while we're in charge here, we still report to the council. By us saying that they are coming along, we're taking responsibility of them and that decision. If something goes wrong, the council may not be happy with our decision.
The council's going to find a way to not be happy regardless.
And
Maybe.
Council can kiss our asses.
beg. She did beg, and also Diego is on the council, and clearly Diego was for this. If he wasn't, she wouldn't have gotten this far.
Diego also was a part of the group that made the decision for the arena. And we all saw how that went. I'm merely saying that maybe we should just think a little bit more before we just 100% put our weight behind that, especially because of the position we're in.
Fess is going to level a look at Zeke.
Do you remember the conversation we had? She is a frontline fighter. I think we should bring her on.
I'm not saying that strategically it's a bad idea. I do think it's a good idea, but I'm looking at it from the grander picture.
What do you worry about? Our reputation? The fact that we'd do something without the council's permission?
You're worried about us
They
standing with the
trust
council.
us.
We're
They
in charge
trust
here.
us to make our decisions here, yes. I'm just saying that I feel like it would go poorly if we just decided, oh, we're bringing someone along, and let's say they don't make it. Yes, they're fine with that.
Then we don't do it secretly. We state to Corvain, to Diego, to Vice publicly that we are taking Mel. We believe they are well suited. Their skill set would be an addition to the Reclaimers, and it would be beneficial.
They can't object to anything we say, is what I'm saying.
They can.
Correct. Well,
We just
They
have
can
to
say
find a
that's
way.
not a bad idea, but they have to listen to us.
They do, but
We
they can't raise
full
objections.
authority.
There can be a discussion.
Yes. There's no reason
long
for
as-
them not to.
Right. No, Naz, you're right.
Who's
If-
to say that some of those individuals don't have ulterior motives?
Well, they probably do. Everyone does. We've learned that. But if we can at least show that we care about their input, then they cannot at least call us tyrants.
Exactly. Or that we tried to go behind their back.
We can. We're in charge. Great. This is our first instatement of a series of checks and balances.
Perfect.
Hey, Salt.
Yo,
Just from Cervase's perspective, how well trained or like combat oriented has Mel seemed to Cervase over the past couple days? At least from what Cervase can see, what Cervase knows.
good question.
Especially since Cervase is
I'll-
used to working with people who are trained in combat.
I'm gonna have you either make me an instinct or a knowledge check, your choice. Regardless of which you choose, you're gonna get advantage on this.
Would you allow me to use the experience never underestimate an opponent?
I don't think so, because in this instance, she is not your opponent. You are gauging her to be your ally, which is kind
Gotcha.
of the opposite.
Instinct advantage?
Yes.
Damn.
Pretty low. I'll take my fear.
No.
At a minimum, I'll give you this on a 9. She is on Diego's personal crew, on his flagship, and has been every single time you've come here. That's gotta count for something. As far as what her actual combat capabilities are, she's hard to get a read on. She doesn't use a weapon. I mean, you've seen she has a battle axe, but she doesn't wear armor. You've never seen her really wield the battle axe either. So, hard to tell.
All I'm saying, at least, is that we're in a different position than someone like them. We have been gifted blessings. And I at least want to not put someone at risk that I feel like doesn't have the same advantage as we do. That's it.
I do want to correct one thing, because this might roll back what you said. I believe Mel told you that she was Ashen.
Yeah, but I don't know how far when they do that.
All of the Ashen, when
blessing.
they are indoctrinated, are given the blessing.
Oh.
It is part
I don't
of
know
the
that.
indoctrination, which is why it is so hard to get there, because that's a very important blessing to be given. So,
yeah.
Granted,
I don't know
you're
that.
right. You probably wouldn't know that, so that's fine.
All I know, they did tell me that, but I do know that they weren't there, that they did that, and then and somehow we're no
That's fair.
longer that anymore.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not
fair.
a requirement. Diego and Karopi beforehand went to various lands before with no problem.
Not
They
the
were. Forgive my.
I'm just saying, everyone feels so just yes instantly, and that worries me because it makes me feel like nobody is sitting here actually rationally thinking about what could be the fallout for something if something goes wrong.
You worry for their life, yes?
A lot of things. That one of them, yes.
Well, they wish to go. That is their choice. We've described to them the danger. You worry for the council's response, yes?
That is another thing, yes.
We have Diego, we have Vice, and we have Corvain. We can speak to them, and if any of them disagree, we could talk to them on it and perhaps try and get them to see their side. And the point is, there are more positives than there are negatives. I know that bringing them can be seen as a risk, but going with one less person out there, with what we've experienced, with what you all experienced, I believe the more we have, the better. I speak not for the betterment of our future, but also our future survival. To me, that takes precedent.
I can only state my piece. I know I am obviously outnumbered here, so that is
It's
just
a
my
fair opinion. It's a fair opinion. Which is good, well said.
Personally, from what I can tell, she can at least carry her own weight if we were to bring her along. She is part of Diego's crew.
That's the only reason why I feel just even slightly okay with it. But I still lean one way. But if everyone votes to let them come along, then so be it.
I don't think you're being irrational with your fears at all. I think it's good to voice them. And I do think that we should check in with the other council members we have present. And at least get their input. That way it doesn't seem like a blindside.
Should we go get them then?
I'll go
I
find
think
them.
so. Thank you, Naz.
Naz isn't
You didn't go
very
far.
before you see Mel,
Yeah, didn't get very far. Were you listening in?
No, I tried, and then it didn't work.
Well, I would have probably done the same, so I don't blame you. But, we'd like to have you, yes. But we're going to try and get the approval of Corvain, Vice, and Diego before you are officially coming along.
Oh. Okay, again, Diego, between all of us, Diego never told me about any of this. That his hands need to stay clean. I don't want him getting in trouble.
This was all our idea. Fair?
Yes, and one of the other council members might not be happy with me, but maybe they...
Oh, no. Who? Don't mention that to the others, please.
I was a cog in a machine, just one of many. I doubt it'll matter.
Who? Speak.
I used to be an Ashen.
Corvain?
Yeah.
Corvain's not even a part of the council, but why would they... Did you leave? Were you dishonorably discharged?
No. We'll talk about it later. Just
Yes, we'll cross the bridge when we get there. Okay, great. But don't... We'll cross that bridge when we get there. You don't have to mention it with the others. Come on.
Yeah, you would basically just have to head to the other house, by the way. That's where Vice and Corvain and Diego are staying. So we say you go and get them, bring them back. We don't have to RP through it, mainly because I don't want to talk to 3 people. But effectively, the overall consensus is pretty much what has already been stated, is that, you know, she wants to go, and you all seem to be on board with it, and if everybody is consenting, you guys are in charge. If you say she goes, she goes. That's it. But nonetheless, obviously, they're appreciative of the fact that you're letting them know.
Yeah.
Diego would voice that she's more than capable.
Okay.
So,
do any of them have any reservations? Any, like, well, anything like that, or?
I don't think the 3 of them would. Not these 3.
Okay, great.
I don't think so. Corvain knows... I mean, the only person who might say anything is Corvain, but even in this situation, I don't think he would, because he knows she underwent the Blessing of Ash, and that would be the only thing that he would be like, well, I don't know. So... the 3 of them have no reason to say no. So...
Great.
If that's that, you guys want to take one final vote? I mean, it sounds like you're all on board.
Yeah.
We just haven't really heard direct answers.
I mean, Zeke is still voting no, but there's no point.
We haven't heard direct answers from Prim and Drex yet, which is the only reason why I'm asking. I don't think Karopi would care.
I think we should swap Naz out for Mel.
Am I here for this now?
Yeah, you're there.
Drex is on board with the decision.
Of swapping?
When she
No, not that one.
When she hears that Zeke was the one person,
he wouldn't even
to
say
no.
anything because he'd let everybody else just vote and he wouldn't say anything because at that point it's a majority. So he's just not gonna vote. But the rest of them knows answer.
Everyone else raises their hand but Zeke. So
Brutus didn't vote,
I don't
guys.
think Karopi really cares either. I don't think Karopi would.
Oh, true.
So.
But did Brutus vote?
You go Bork?
Ego
Brutus
Bork.
is fucking
Why did
sitting
Brutus
in
say
the corner
no?
Just looking.
No.
So okay, so if all of you do a hand raise, then I will still see that Zeke
Brutus
didn't.
stands up. Oh hell nah, you can't take this one.
Damn.
They're a cat, man. I don't like cats.
Damn. But then, if since you guys did a hand raise vote and Mel would have seen it, she would very quickly look at Zeke. There would be a bit of a grimace, but then it would kind of look a bit understanding.
Then I guess, Mel, welcome aboard as a honorary reclaimer for this mission.
I know we don't know each other that well yet. I used to think I would kill to have heard that before. I won't let you down.
I know you will.
Okay. So, as the next day continues on, eventually the morning of Sardoon would come, which would be the day that you selected to head out. There are some pretty decent walls effectively erected now around the edge of Murphy Farm. Tents sprawl across open fields. There has been an effort made to plant some seeds in some of the other fields that have since then been opened up. The windmill building has been patched. The mill house, for the most part, is almost completed and being fixed. It's just still taking some time. And at the moment, morale of the outpost seems to be up. Though there is obviously a nervousness that is stagnant in the air watching their leaders and reclaimers leave for the first time since you arrived here. But nonetheless, leave you must to head north of the Severed Gate. So, I will ask, are you going to take the main road north, or are you going to cut through the trees? What is the path you'd like to take out of here?
You like just main road, right? It's faster, right? I think going through the trees
I
is
would
slow.
agree.
Definitely less strenuous.
Sounds good.
Main road it is.
We'll
Yippee.
train ourselves early if we don't have to.
Yeah, main road, except for Naz. You know, Naz can walk on his own.
What the fuck?
I thought we were leaving him behind.
True.
Is that what the...
Everybody hates Naz.
I would have raised my hand if that was the vote.
Sorry, we got a limit of 8 party members. This is bullshit. You let Brutus in.
All right, we did.
All right. So, as Aurora's light in the sky begins to dim over the course of these days, the night eternal grows darker. As you begin your trek northwards towards the Severed Gate Inn, where you've been once before, it would probably take you about a day and a half to get to the Severed Gate Inn from Murphy Farm, walking along the road. Eventually, you would find yourself amongst the many corpses that still lay out here, slowly decaying in the moonlight. You see the familiar Severed Gate Inn that is sort of partially collapsed. You see the sort of market stall place, the sort of open bazaar-like section across the street. There's some Memories that begin to flood in, but you do your best to push them back down and trudge on northwards. Eventually, you are able to see it. The massive gate that separates the region south of the Severed Range and the Lower Midlands. A few 100-foot tall gate made of massive logs and wood that seem to almost just be made from giant tree trunks themselves, placed and erected, bound with metal that sort of keeps them bolted into the sides of the mountains of which they're connected to, and a giant gate door that lays partially ajar, and you can see that there are portions of this wooden gate itself that are already beginning to fall apart. The gate coming from the south, the left gate door, you can see that there are large logs that have since fallen away from the door with rusted metal fasteners that have since given out. That there are logs that have fallen that lay barren on the pathway ahead. Not blocking your path, but just, again, notating just how much time has passed and how much this place has fallen apart. So, Reclaimers, you push past the Severed Gate and into the Lower Midlands for the first time. Immediately, you are able to sense that there is a ambient mist and fog to this place. That almost seems like it's trapped here in the swampy region of the Lower Midlands. Stepping into a massive, effectively cul-de-sac of cobbled stones that have since partially sunk into the muddy and kind of gross, swampy grasslands here. You can see, silhouetted against the dim light of the moon aurora above, gigantic, partially ruined and long abandoned buildings made from stone with some kind of almost turquoise shingling rooftops. The size of these buildings ranges anywhere from, I'd say the shortest one is maybe about 60 feet tall and one floor, to a couple of buildings that you're able to see that are upwards of 200 feet tall with multiple stories. Doorways, at least the ones that haven't fallen apart, are massive, clearly built for creatures that are supposed to stand at like a 30-foot height. But you can also see, for these doors that are also still put up and erected, they also have much smaller doors for people of your size in these buildings. Some of them still have storefront signs that hang from the front walls of these buildings. But it's very evident, stepping into this little village, that it was made once upon a time for creatures of a much larger stature than that of your own. The mist that permeates the space is dense and gives a very haunted and eerie feeling to a long abandoned village. Claimers, welcome to the Lower Midlands. What would you like to do?
Well, I think the first thing we should do here is we might as well just look around this area, right?
Start around and make our way in a circle around the cul-de-sac.
I think so. Let's just start to our right.
Would you rather me scout with the eye or scout with all of us?
Does it take a lot of energy to use that eye?
No. No, it does not. Wait, let me check. Actually, 1 second.
What is she checking?
That's making a slightly smaller
it's not.
eye.
1 second, 1 second, 1 second.
Test.
Oh,
don't have to
oh my
spend a
god,
hope.
I can split that up. Oh my god, that's nothing. Yeah, got it.
Well, maybe the
Yeah,
other
that's
Interesting.
cool.
the rest of us.
What?
Maybe the eye first, and then afterwards the rest of us can just
Yeah.
do more scouting.
Thus will close her eyes, and that third glowing eye will emerge from her forehead and begin to scout around the
Alright.
area.
Perfect. I will say, as you watch Thess close her eyes and this third floating eye begins to make its way towards the buildings, the rest of you standing around in this cul-de-sac notate that there are varying levels of thickness to the mist and fog of this space. It almost looks like it's almost like striations amongst the fog, where there's portions where it's a little thicker and moves slower, and there's portions where it's thinner and moves faster. Which is even more off-putting with the fact that none of you feel a breeze that would be pushing this fog at all. It seems to be almost inherently moving on its own, and almost like it's churning in like a pot of its own in the space. Also, I would think you would also be able to see, or at least note, that amongst the mist, if you look close enough, and, I mean, you would have the time to do so, you'd be able to see what look like little tiny, almost like sparkles amongst the mist that are like reminiscent of water droplets, as if they were frozen and just like gently misting through it. Like some of the water droplets of the fog and mist have frozen, but very sparsely, and it almost creates this like night sky look amongst the fog here in the dark. There's a little bit of like awe to that and sort of natural beauty in this abandoned space. But this, I will have you make me an instinct check as you move from building to building with your floating eye. Occasionally probably having to transition back, move a little bit so that you are within the proper distance for this floating eye, so.
Not great, but not bad either.
11. Well, you can take your
I'll
hope
take
back.
hope.
Yep. You move from space to space, and I think the reason why this roll might be a little bit lower, these buildings are huge. Like, especially some of the ones that are upwards of the hundreds of feet tall. I don't think your floating eye would quite have the distance to get to the top of some of them. But moving through the spaces, you can tell that once upon a time, great care was taken to make sure that these buildings were maintained and kept orderly, and doesn't seem like they were really used. More like they were just maintained for the sake of maintenance. But you can definitely tell as you move through that a lot of them are stores that are like combined with sort of like a second story apartment or living space. And once again, very evident that everything here was designed probably by and for giants, massive people. The counters, the chairs, the tables, the appliances, everything here, even the parts that are destroyed, are just like 5 to 10 times the size that would be usable for any of you. You eventually find what looks like a smithy that, again, is also long since abandoned. That would probably be this building over here. That has like an outdoor forge of some kind, again, a giant anvil, a massive quelching pit. Probably even, no, there probably wouldn't be any spare metal left behind, I wouldn't think. Maybe some much larger tools still left hanging on a nearby wall or tool rack. Yeah, I don't think I need to continue describing this. It's a quaint small village. An 11 would not uncover anything of import. It would leave you wanting to explore maybe some of the higher floors of some of these buildings, because again, that's kind of where your eye becomes a limitation. But inherently with that, there's also the risk that many of these buildings are really old, and you're not sure how stable those floors are going to be to get up to those higher stories.
Yeah. With my eyes closed, I'll start speaking.
I can't get a read on the higher floors. As of right now, it doesn't look like there are any pertinent or obvious threats. I don't trust the structural stability of many of these homes. They're quite dilapidated, but there are items left over, none of which we are the correct size to really wield or carry or use. But if you'd like, I can probably at least lift Drex and I up to the higher floors and get a look. We're going to be fine if I fly us. Won't necessarily perturb the floors if we're not using them.
Noah, did you have a question? It sounded like you were going to ask something.
I did. You said there's signs to the buildings, or certain signs. Are
Some
there
of
in a
them,
language
yeah.
we can read? Say some of them?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
there maybe
they're written in, like,
a city hall or a mayoral office?
No, nothing like that. It's like a tavern and a couple of like general stores. The smithy obviously would also have a sign, but no sort of governmental building of any kind.
Gotcha, okay.
Anyway, Drex and Thess, sounds like you might be flying up. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Thess would kind of just outstretch her arms. Come on.
Okay. I'm just looking at something real fast. One of my abilities just to make sure.
Sure.
Salt, if I'm being carried, does that count as me moving or Thess moving?
I think that's Thess moving you. I don't think that's you
Yeah.
moving, per se.
Okay. Just for sake of, if I did want to try and... I know it doesn't really matter here. I'll post it. For cloaked. Just while being carried. Because it says when you end a move.
I see what you're saying.
Could I be cloaked like on Thess's back, basically, if I'm being carried like on Thess's back, or like
I'd allow that, sure.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. All right. You guys spend maybe about the next 10 or 15 minutes heading up, flying through some of the open, sort of massive holes in some of the sides of these buildings. Again, even through your floating eye, it was really hard to get a scope of exactly how big these spaces are. But stepping into one floor of one of these homes is like stepping into a massive, like almost like cathedral-sized space. They're just high ceilings, wide open spaces. It really does give you that sort of feeling of just being an ant in the space. The mist permeating through the homes also makes it relatively difficult to really pinpoint details and accuracies. Luckily, your eye was able to get a little bit closer. But you guys just floating in through sort of like holes in the ceilings or walls, still kind of not probably wanting to get too close or too interior to these spaces. Either way, on one of the top floors of this particular building here, sort of like up in like an attic or something of that sort, basically, what you would presume to be an attic, though it's so large that you're not really sure. I would say both of you are able to make out what sounds like some sort of scurrying in the space through that attic.
Okay. Still like kind of pitch black up here? Pretty dark?
Oh
here?
yeah. Yeah, it is
Okay.
dark,
Very
and
sure.
on top of that, the mist is kind of also limiting your capability of seeing very far.
Sure. Thess can't see in the dark, right? So we're both. or can
Neither of
Thess
you
see in the
really
dark?
can, so
Cool.
No.
no.
Okay.
My eye, I can summon another eye. It gives off a bit of light.
Mm. Drex thinks for a moment. Doesn't Thess have those illusions made of light?
I can do that as well. I just, if we'd rather not, use that, I can just send the eye and look through it, the light it gives off. But I can also just kind of, boom, brighten it up. Whatever your preference is, Jax.
Hmm. Drex thinks for a moment. How much light does your eye give off? Is it just like a little bit?
It's like a 5 to 10
A
foot
lava lamp.
light radius. It's
A
really
lava
small.
lamp.
It's
Lava
very,
lamp.
very,
Okay.
very small. Yeah, I would put it akin to like a lava lamp. Yeah.
As opposed to your illusion, does that give off a lot more light, or is it still the same?
The illusion's like a flashbang, I remember. What's the
That's
one name?
awesome.
Light guy?
Yeah, it was really bright. I do remember that.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Drex would just say, given the size of this place, Thess might want to use something with more light. Drex isn't sure how long it would take to scour this area with just a small amount of light.
Sure. What do you want it to look like? It can be anything you want.
Drex would think, and then chuckle. Drex thinks you should make it look like Naz.
Okay, Naz it is.
Kind of minor illusion on Naz made of light. If I don't fail the roll.
And where are you planning to?
Oh,
that's
I
a
failed the
failure.
roll. I
That's
do not.
unfortunate. Where were you planning to put it? Is what I'll ask you.
Where do we hear the scurrying? I guess is a good question.
It's somewhere in the attic. It's kind of hard to pinpoint exactly where.
Okay.
Because the attic is just so large and it's kind of like echoing a
Trying-
little bit in the space. But
Trying to. I think I was trying to put it in the attic and I just missed. And I think there's part of a Naz sticking through a roof.
That's so good.
No
Actually,
clipped into the ceiling.
quite like that, yeah. Like he's no clipped through
Yeah,
the ceiling.
he's no clipped. There's just a
He
no
might
clipped
be
Naz
as
light.
part of this failure. I'm going to say he's a little bit dimmer than you like wanted him to be as
Yeah.
well. His face like isn't quite right either. Like his proportions are just a little bit off. Just like a kind of a fucked up Naz glitching through the ceiling, and just kind of glowing a little bit dimmer than you wanted him to. Yeah, back
So
room Naz,
funny.
exactly. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm picturing it. It's so fucking funny.
That's awesome.
Nonetheless,
Get up
the whatever creature or whatever is in here, the scurrying stops. So you've at least garnered its attention at this point. But still no real assistance to where this creature is or what it is. But the scurrying has stopped.
We should probably tell the others before we go charging in.
Drex would nod. Yeah.
Okay.
I will take us back down to the group.
As you two begin your descent back down to the cobblestone square, I would say, Thess, you're able to see one thing out of the corner of your eye, just briefly. Something, almost like a stray shadow or something, skitters out of the hole that you were going to enter through to the attic and scurries across the roof and disappears.
Oh.
I shouldn't say disappears, it kind of disappears beyond the threshold of the roof, like it began descending down a back wall or something.
Okay.
Started running, effectively.
Okay.
Well, it's not there anymore. I don't trust that there aren't more of them. There could have been more than one. I'm not sure. Let's just tell everyone what's going on, and I'm also going to apologize for the fucked up Naz.
Drex would look up and say, Drex isn't sure if they could. Oh, maybe they saw that. He's like looking at what happened.
It was sticking through the roof, so...
Yeah, it's a big building.
Bottom half of him, we could just see his
It is a big
legs.
building. It is a big building.
But it would be really funny if
made
they
of white.
just like yeah.
All right,
All right.
you guys descend back down.
Go ahead, Ben.
Rejoin the party.
Does anyone else see that? It looks. Does it remind you of someone?
Not anyone I've met.
No,
Kind of
it's
looks like
all-
Naz.
Do you look in the mirror
What?
often?
They're kind of
I try to
hard
avoid it.
see.
Do you look in the mirror often?
It's
Was
like
there-
you, but like
What?
fucked up.
Was there a hole
Is that
in
what
the
Leslie thinks of me?
roof before that?
Prim just
Or-
puts like a hand on Naz's shoulder. It's okay, you'll get over this.
Everybody's vision's a little bit different.
I guess so. Leslie certainly needs glasses.
See Thess and Drex descend down, meet with you guys again.
Sorry in
Hey,
advance,
guys.
Naz.
Sorry.
Why?
What there so we scouted and there was a skittering noise in the attic and Drex wanted light. And I said, okay, Drex, what do you want the illusion to look like? And he said it should look like Naz. And I fucked up.
Rex thought it would be funny.
It's not my finest work. So I am so sorry.
All right. Was there actually anything worth reporting or looking for?
The creature, whatever was up there.
Oh,
Yes, the skittering noise. I saw a blip of shadow escape down the back wall after the fucked up Naz alerted it of our presence.
Down
Did
the
you get
back
rid of it?
wall?
It's still there.
Wait, hold on. Down the back wall?
Of
Like
the
it,
building.
so it might be around the corner of where we are very speaking.
Yes.
Entirely possible.
You
All right,
want us
here's what we-
to, like, check
And it
that,
doesn't.
or-
After I manifested the fucked up Naz, it did run away. So maybe it just doesn't like you.
Okay, well, let's take this theory to a hypothesis. Perhaps we have some of us circle to the left, others to the right of the building, and try and meet on the other side.
Sure.
So that way, if it tries to avoid us, we'll at least see it scattering up, whatever it might be.
We can try that.
It's still back there, yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Who's splitting with who?
2 and 2 and 2, like left and right.
There's more than two. Of
There's
us.
8 of
Yeah,
us.
there's
Two
fucking all.
groups,
Hey.
2 and
Yeah,
oh yeah,
no,
that's not how you say
that's all
that.
good.
Yeah,
No,
one group and
It's
another
4
group.
and 4.
No,
I got
no,
two on the mind.
hear-
Yeah.
Hear him out. You make 4 groups of 2, one to the left, one to the right, one from the up, and one from below.
True.
Genius!
I'm going
You
left.
can't have a team up. Okay.
Prim is just going to the
I'm
left.
going right.
Yep, going
I'm
right.
also going right. Oh,
Wait, so who's left and right again?
I'm
Grim
going.
and Drexel.
I'm going the Zeke direction, which I think is right.
So is Surveus.
Yep.
Okay, Mel, would you please join the left so that way there are less squishy individuals on their own, and I'll join.
I need one more for the right group.
Okay, I'll go
Yeah.
for the right then.
I didn't expect
Well, I was
something
saying,
to
and
come
then,
this
and then
way.
Karopi has to fill, so.
That's hype.
Croppy just doesn't
Naz
go
wants to go with
anywhere.
his 2 boyfriends.
Wait, where's Brutus go? I don't know where Brutus goes. Never mind.
We know where Brutus
Alright,
goes.
there we go. So,
Yep.
you guys begin to separate and move around the exterior side of the building, keeping your eyes peeled. You don't see any strange shadow creatures. What you are able to notice is once you reach the other side of the building, pretty much almost complete opposite from where you were standing, you do see a set of tracks that is clearly like quadrupedal, looks like they're clawed to some extent, that disappear off into the like mud of the swamp. Just direct. They lead basically directly away from the building into the swamp. Also, you're standing in like almost ankle-high mud. It's very, very wet terrain.
Someone please
Well-
lift up Drex. That's so high on him.
Drex, you're getting uppies.
Yes! Drex would like to once again stealth the normal amount. or cloak rather.
I got you.
Do I need to roll for that, by the way, or does it just happen?
Technically, you should roll to hide, but in this instance, you're kind of with the rest of the party, so I'm not going to make you roll for it.
Sure. Okay. All right. Drex is on your shoulder, hiding.
How much do we care about finding this creature right now? Because we don't know how far ahead it's just get it off to, and we don't know how much of a priority we want to check the rest of the houses here.
Well, if there's one, there
It's
could be
gone.
more.
Is
Then
it?
let's just go back around and just check the other houses then.
Looks
We also
small,
haven't
by the way,
actually-
I should mention. The claws are maybe like... They would definitely be no larger than maybe like... I would say clearly there's two sets, and the front ones are smaller than the rear ones, but they look small. This was not a large creature by any means, is what I'll say.
I don't think it's probably worth running after. At least
it's-
not at the moment.
Maybe it'll return later.
Yeah, but if we're just making sure that all this is safe, I don't think we have to really deal with a creature that chose to run away from all of us.
Agreed.
Well, specifically ran away from Naz, so.
Well, fucked up, Naz. Let's be more specific.
I'll make a better Naz illusion later. I don't know
Just
what happened.
say
in the
the
beginning.
jokes.
We were all thinking
I
it.
feel
We
bad
were
if
all
I said
thinking
it.
it.
Don't make it mean. Just make it the usual, standard silhouette.
You
No,
just
I
made
can-
him a
I
bit
can
too
do
buff.
another- I did. I think I did, didn't I?
Yeah,
Be
why
a
do you
bit
think
too
Naz is
much
buff?
In-
Kinda weird.
In the distance,
Please.
about this time, somewhere to the north, you hear the sound of what sounds like branches creaking and moving, and then like a whip crack. Pretty loud, somewhere to the north.
Let's go back to the village.
I would
Let's
prefer
go back around.
out of this mud so I can actually move.
Let's have two stealthy people investigate the cracking of a whip, maybe.
Oh, a very useful eyeball.
I can use the eyeball.
Yeah.
Eyeball's probably good. Drex has trouble moving in.
Sounded pretty far, I should mention.
Okay,
Like,
eyeball don't work.
really far.
Our problem.
Well, good thing the eyeball goes very
Also-
far.
Don't
That's
we
awesome.
know that there's kind of, because you said it sounded like branches as well,
Yeah,
as well.
Definitely sounded
Told
like
about
creaking
Oh.
wood.
Yeah,
Those
know
trees
that
that
there's a
try to
tree.
crack.
Yeah.
Yeah, the trees
We
that tried to
know
murder
about
you.
Ah,
The trees that hate anything flying.
Oh, that thing that skittered away probably just got by that tree.
It could have, but
Oh,
also
rest in
Sabaeus
peace.
just brings up a good point. I'm pretty sure it really fucking doesn't like things flying.
Okay,
Maybe
well,
hold off on the wings, Bess.
I will not be flying. Understood. Okay. Not gonna fly. 1 second, writing that down so I don't forget and then get swatted like a fly.
I think it's a fair idea that it is actually those trees. So let's not investigate.
Yeah, let's also stick to the paths so that we don't get murdered by the evil trees that want to kill us.
Also,
Well, we
not having
should-
to walk into this deep mud.
I mean, the evil trees could be near the path for all we know. We don't know anything. So,
Our goal is
That's fair.
to investigate the southern lands. I say we head towards the closest one of those villages, of those creatures, and try to make contact and see if they're friendly.
All right.
Didn't we get told they'll just run away?
No, we were told
What's
that
that?
we need to figure out if they're actually going to be a problem or not. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I just thought we got told by what's his face that they kind of just fuck off because they're not
Give me a
confrontational.
second as I flip through my pages.
Can we flip through the pages not knee deep and ankle deep in mud?
That's
Oh,
fair.
you're not
Let's
walking
walk.
back? You're all the way back in the mud still?
Well, we didn't say we were walking out of here, so.
I think Surveillance.
Brim shouts from like far away.
It's definitely
I'm still in the mud!
Yeah, so they definitely
What are you
just
doing over there, bro?
saying to get out of the mud.
Surveillance is skipping out of the mud.
Good for him.
That's just kind of her wings are lifted very awkwardly, like when a bird postures, because he's trying not to get them dragged through a bunch of mud.
Swamp, several gates.
Eventually, you guys make your way back to the sort of cul-de-sac. You would have noted that there is a giant sort of well in the center of this cul-de-sac as well. But
I got it. You're right, Zeke. They stated that the descendants of Garwins, that somewhat skittish, but not. It's clear that they are not outwardly hostile. It's still good to make contact. We're going to be trying to, reclaim Azzuron, and they are in Azzuron, so.
Doesn't hurt.
Fair. They may just fuck off. The guy said to leave them be. So.
To run into him eventually, whether it's us or someone else.
Preferably us.
Yes. Now, which way and which camp should we approach is the question.
I will note it is getting later in the day at this point. So
We
maybe
should
we
finish
Pretty sure.
doing some checks around here and then find some place to rest for the night.
Agreed.
That. And for the camps, I'm pretty sure he said that those were the last he knew, but they move around. So, we'll probably just stumble upon them when we do. If we're lucky.
Okay, well then, let's finish scouting and find a hopefully structurally sound building that we can rest in.
Also, be careful with the well in the center. I know there's water in there, but don't forget most of the water here is also poisoned.
As well as the mist.
Any of you spellcasters got some
This
magic
swamp
help
sucks.
get
It's
the mud out
fucking-
of my griefs?
What do you want? You want mud gone?
you notate that you say, Zeke, that the mist is supposed to be poisonous, but none of you feel queasy or particularly
He
tired
said,
or anything like
quote,
Yet.
swamp mist is bad if you stay too long in it.
that.
Yeah.
That's
So
what he
far, so
said.
good.
Are we in the mist right now, or
Yes.
We're in it. Yeah.
So far, so good. We don't know how long is too long.
Yes.
Prolonged exposure. Well, let's get to higher ground, and then we can take a rest. Once we clear all the buildings, or search through more of them anyway.
Ah, yes, in the very dilapidated buildings. Let's stay on the second floor.
It's made by giants. We are like
Is there
ants
mist in
adjusting
the
a plate.
buildings if
or
we
cable.
look in them?
What'd you say? Sorry.
Is there mist in the buildings too?
Oh yeah,
Throughout?
it's permeated. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, they
Is it
have
everywhere?
giant holes in the sides of the building, so certainly it is permeated through them.
And when Thess flew up, did the mist ever just stop?
Nope. Not as
Oh,
high as
okay,
you
well. And how high did you go? Hundreds of feet, or?
Yeah, but at least to the top of that building to see.
Oh my God, we're fucked.
Okay, well, let's just find a structurally sound building and hope that we don't die.
Let's make tents that are, or try to make tents that are mist-proof.
Airtight.
We sure can try.
But what about the air that gets in it
Like
when
this?
Yeah.
the idea
Like,
of
air's gonna get in.
At least the water droplets so can't get in.
But we need to be able to. Sure. You know what? Yeah. Let's
Something
just
better than
set up camp after we're done scouting.
Yeah.
So you guys take some time to continue going through each building.
So is there a
Yeah.
building that looks less shitty to stay in than the others? Like
The
one that
s-
doesn't look like
The
it's gonna collapse?
smithy is probably the best, like most
Okay.
well put together building. It still has holes in it. There's still mist inside. but it's certainly the least dilapidated, and you all are the most comfortable that this one is not going to suddenly collapse in the middle of the night. Granted, these have been here for hundreds of years. They're probably not going to do that anyway. But,
Yeah.
you know.
Smithy it is.
Okay.
Hippie.
Right. So you guys settle in first floor of the smithy. And begin to make
We want to
camp.
risk it with the seconds.
What? Sorry?
Do we want to risk it with the second floor?
No.
Up to you guys.
No.
I don't think it matters.
Nope.
Okay.
Let's go
No.
gambling. Okay.
The mist is everywhere. Why stay on the second floor when there's mist there too, you know?
Okay. All right. You guys bed down for the evening and begin your rest. I will have you go ahead and take your rest, your downtime actions as you begin to bed down for the evening.
I love keep
Again, you're not
watch
in the outpost
I love
anymore.
keep watch.
You're not in the outpost anymore, so
Yeah.
keep watch is back down to only one action instead of two.
Would I be able to
Indeed.
take an action during this rest? To have like a conversation with someone?
I mean, you could make that preparing with someone else if you wanted to.
I want to
If
make
you
it
need the
work on a
help, I don't-
project, and I want to drag someone in with me.
Okay, that doesn't make the project go faster, but sure.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be talking to Naz tonight.
Okay.
This is a threat.
Goodbye,
Not working
Naz.
on his own projects.
Now you get
That
two.
being
Congrats.
bloodletting.
I will say when we set up camp, Thess probably drags her bedroll pretty close to Zeke just because they've been sleeping closer the past few days.
Sure. First things first, before we have any conversations, I'd like to get the watch rolls out of the way.
Yeah.
Gambling! Guys, we should just take salts immediately. Who cares? You
I
know?
mean, the rest of us you can roll. Hey.
Guys, I
I think
rolled
we're-
good! I
It's
did!
just we're taking Salt's roll instead.
We're not.
Oh, but we can roll 2 6s, you know?
No, not the 2 6.
It's
That's
okay,
a pretty
we're
good 11. I think we should go with that one. That's
Ooh,
a pretty
that's
good
two
11. I think we should
11s.
go with that one.
Oh my god. I was gonna say, look at what happens when you snuggle, but then Delilah rolled, so I guess Delilah's also snuggling.
I actually am specifically not staying next to Prim tonight.
Heyo.
No!
The cold shoulder.
Oh, snuggle?
You know what? Tess and
It's-
Mel, you
it's
know,
a-
girls
it's a-
kissing, I
right
support
now.
it still.
Wait,
If anyone-
that's just as Mel to snuggle?
Out of
Not
character,
not
yes.
character. Not character.
Okay.
All right. Well, what are you choosing?
The
I think we should
12.
take Mel's.
I see 4
No,
question marks.
we're
on my-
taking
oh,
we're
okay.
taking Zeke's 12.
Yeah, we're
Oh.
taking
Guys, it's
12,
the one
dude.
good roll I get.
Please let him have this.
Let me have one.
Okay.
I
Okay,
will
we
take
can-
Zeke's roll.
Just
Well,
this
you
one.
guys
And it's
gain-
not even beneficial.
You gain an additional downtime action.
I'm
If
gonna
there's
keep
anything
watch
you need.
again.
I really
We're
don't.
gonna roll another zero.
Yippee.
I mean, the
I'm gonna
11
work
put
on-
against hope, guys.
Work on project, but again.
Yeah, again.
Sure.
Yo,
Keep watch
4 with
times
Zeke
4.
watches.
Damn,
Zeke's
it's really keeping
never
watch.
going to sleep.
Every single downtime thing. Don't have anything else.
I'm
Right.
just taking another hope. Fuck it.
So, conversations. Go ahead.
Alright. I'm approaching Naz. What's he doing tonight?
He's actively has cut his palm open and is squeezing blood, some of his blood into a vial.
Am I walking in on something?
Just my usual potion making session.
Well, I was hoping I'd get your help with some of those vials you have.
With my
Would
blood.
you be able to come along with
the
me for a
human?
second? No, I don't need your blood. I need the gas container.
Oh, right. All right. Wrap up his hand and go ahead and follow Prim.
Yes, and first of all, you're going to see Prim's just making sure, just like helping cure your wound before we walk outside.
I thank you.
I want your assistance on something.
What is it that you are needing my assistance in?
Prim's going to take you over to the well in the center of town. We have a perfect source of water to examine from this area. If you are probably the most knowledgeable person I know when it comes to alchemy and stuff like this, while I'm at least versed enough in the idea of poison, if we cooperate on this, maybe we can find a way to remove the poisonous aspects of the water to make this usable.
Well,
Potentially, we could find a way to cure the rest of this area from it.
there's one way I know immediately, but it is costly and takes a large amount of energy and time. But we should at least look at it to get an idea before anything.
Well, what's your costly idea?
Just straight up boil distillation, evaporate it, condense it, and then use the condensation and you have pure water.
That is a lovely idea, but I don't think that's going to work for an entire swamp.
No, sadly.
Yeah. Let me collect the samples, because I can do it with my magic hand that won't be able to get any residue onto ourselves directly.
Alright.
I mean, I'm just gonna cast my little magic hand.
Sure.
I don't know how many vials you have on hand, but Prim's collecting as many as we can.
Probably a lot with how many potions he
you
makes.
Dip your magic hand with the vial in it all the way down to far range and do not make contact with liquid.
It goes that far down with nothing?
Contact with is sludge. A thick, viscous sludge. Like, there's way more resistance than what you would expect for water.
Okay. So, news. There's not water in this well. There's something much sludgier.
Mud?
Kind of mud-like, but I can't guarantee because it's just a feeling based off the resistance. Let me just slowly carry it back up, and let's just make sure it's safe.
Okay.
I'm just gonna slowly raise it back up and make sure I am seeing mud and not something trying to kill me.
Okay. Yeah, you lift it back up once it's above the sort of stone wall of the well. Which, by the way, I want to preface, like, this well is maybe like 60 feet in diameter. It is massive, not small.
It could be a pool.
Yeah, it could be. You pull up the small vial, and you see what looks kind of like really thick, dark green. Basically mud. It's not the right color for mud, but it's definitely the right consistency for mud. It's just a really dark green coloration. And you can see the side of the vial where it like scraped along the top of the sludge pool in the base of this well.
Well, this isn't normal mud, and it's very gross. Do we want this?
I mean, we're here to investigate. That's what we're here to do. So go ahead and just look up to the vial. I imagine it's a mixture of things. There's not specific one component that can be made out.
Yeah, it
a
does
variety of different materials.
smell horrible.
Like an offal.
Yeah, it smells like rot.
You said it was greenish?
Yeah, green tinge to it.
Like algae green or
No, darker than that.
darker? Ooh,
Yeah.
okay, well. Oh, well, I certainly wouldn't drink it. I can run some preliminary tests, but for now I think we just take this sample and take it back to the archive. They'd have a better time with investigating it.
Yeah, can we put a cover on this too?
Of course, you'd cork it.
Certainly gonna want to cork that, and maybe clean the side
God.
because it's on like
Yeah.
the outside of the glass.
You press the digitate the side and just...
Sure.
We can get an actual water sample maybe next time we camp closer to water.
All right.
Maybe the best of it.
You guys head back to the smithy, I presume, your camp.
Yep.
Okay. Any other conversations this evening? All right. I would like for the party to pick 2 people. 2 party members.
Ruh-roh.
Guys, we could always pick Drex.
To what? Just
Kurobi cannot be picked. Sorry.
Guys, we
preface
could
that.
always pick Drex.
Guys,
Who's
I
on
think
it?
we should. I think we should
1,
roll a dice
2,
on who
3,
gets to do it.
4,
I think we
5,
should
I am
cancel
six,
Interquest the
so
gamble.
okay with that, actually. It's
Let's
like the
gamble.
box.
Here's what I
Someone
was gonna do.
roll 2d7. Roll 2d7, and
Boom.
we'll on the left side.
My gamble.
It's
That's
Mel.
Delilah Noah.
No, that's oh, I was.
It's
What
so
are
it's
we using for order?
It's
What?
Naz
What are
and
you
Mel.
using
It's, I'm
for order?
I'm basing the left side thing. Oh,
Yeah.
does it always show yourself at the top?
Just use Discord.
Yes, I think so.
It does.
Just use Discord.
Yeah. So let's just use Discord.
I'll
Then
change my
that
name to
is-
hit the random.
Oh, then that is Naz and Thess. If we're using
Oh.
Discord.
Wait, one.
Perfect. Amazing.
Oh fuck. Oh my
Which is
fucking god.
amazing.
Some point through the night, I believe the 2 of you decided to keep watch, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I think you're both keeping watch.
That is
Yeah.
correct.
Okay, perfect. At some point through the night, you guys don't sort of inherently not to make campfires. So it's more of you two just kind of sitting in the dark, listening to the quiet snoring and snoozing of your party members in various places around the first floor of the smithy. You hear briefly Thess. Something move on the second floor. Ever so faintly.
Do I know Naz is awake?
Sitting somewhere nearby you, I would imagine.
I'm just gonna kind of reach out and shake his shoulder.
Your turn.
Did you hear that?
No. Was there
There's
something?
something above us. There's something above us.
You hear more skittering close to the main front door that you all came in at.
Does it sound small? Does it sound big? Does it sound like there's a lot?
Doesn't
Or
sound inherently big, and definitely sounds small and like it's trying to go unnoticed. But Thess is rather keen-eared.
we could awake the others and try and see what it is. It's all together, or we could try and.
We swap
I think,
logic. I don't wanna
You
get a rat.
guys, as you guys are having this conversation with Thess, you can see behind, sort of elevated somewhere behind Naz, not super close, maybe a good 40 feet away, clearly clinging to an interior wall, a set, one pair of what look like, I want to say sharp-looking red eyes that are like ever so faintly glowing in the dark. As you notice that, Thess, Naz, behind Thess, sort of also somewhat elevated on the wall, you see 2 more pairs of red, sharp-looking eyes. And then, as you notice these, you see there's more that begin to appear across the ceiling above you, across the walls, some across the floors. You see maybe about 20 or so pairs of red, sharp-looking eyes in the darkness here. None of them are near your friends, mind you. These creatures seem to have encircled your camp. And rather than encircled, I should say they've made a dome around it in the darkness.
Do they look hostile?
Not at the moment. Can't really make out details. It's so dark, and these creatures are like almost blending in with the darkness here. You can only make out just the very faint red glow of their eyes.
Naz is gonna create a telepathic link with this.
Okay.
And I'll post the feature because he's so worried about speaking.
Okay. Fantastic.
He'd state, I can either wake them, you can start a light, they were afraid of a light before, or we can simply try and remain still. I'm
They're
not sure.
not hostile yet.
Not unless they get hungry, maybe. And we might be the first meal they've seen in some time. I think it's prudent to wake the others at the very least.
I
would
agree.
like to know if I was surrounded.
I agree.
Which
Can
was
you-
yours? Go
Do you want me to move?
No. Do it.
I can do it. It's okay.
No. I got this.
Okay.
Naz is going to try and sneak about and let everybody know, hey, we're surrounded by a bunch of red-eyed creatures.
When you go to move, I need to make a roll. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh, love that.
Can I roll stealth?
I will allow you to roll finesse. This is not to go unseen, it's to go unheard. They can see you. It's about whether you're quiet enough to go unheard in this moment.
Can I use Adrenaline Junkie?
Sure, yeah, for sure, definitely.
Yeah,
What this is going to determine is whether I apply disadvantage to this roll or not. The roll is going to happen. 10 with fear? I don't think so. I am going to spend a fear to do this roll.
Okay.
Now, a 14 would normally beat your evasion as. However, whatever was fired towards you is not aimed at you. It is aimed in front of you so that you see it pass by you as you go to move. As you stand up and go to creep towards any of your allies, you see a thin, almost like slightly metallic needle. The only reason you're able to see it is because it looks metallic, whiz by your face, like right in front of you. And then you hear it sort of stick into the ground, the floor nearby. Almost, I would say, maybe like a foot away from you, Thess.
But no more come.
Just the one. Seems like a warning.
Let's just sit back down. I guess we're just sitting out here for the rest of the night.
Okay.
If I raise my hands very slowly and like no harm, palms facing open, that do anything for him?
They do not seem to become aggressive. They do not shoot at you. But they also don't move, from what you can see.
Okay.
I think if they wanted to have a conversation, they'd have said something. I think we just wandered into somebody else's home.
Eventually, as you say this, Naz, there is a small, very dim red light that you can see begins to approach from the side of the main door towards you. You can see instead of sharp red eyes, they look more rounded and soft. And suddenly you can make out what looks like a creature. It is very short, maybe only, I would say at most 3 feet tall, but it sort of walks with a little bit of a hunch. You can see it walks past 2 other of these creatures that are encircling your friends. You see it is heavily shrouded in a large tattered cloak, to the point where it like completely covers over its head. You can only see a scraggly clawed arm. That does also seem to be a little bit red at the tip. That looks almost like fur, a little bit like red, deep dark red fur. That seems to transition to like a black fur the closer it gets to the upper arm. You see these sort of slightly rounder red eyes underneath the cloak that peer out, and notably, you see red glowing teeth in some kind of maw beneath this shroud that they wear. You see they walk kind of low to the ground and clearly using like one hand to stabilize them, like they would be quadrupedal by choice, almost, but they could stand up on their hind legs if they wished to. You can make out pretty much the rest of their body is all black fur. What you can notice is a long, large tail that swoops back and up and over, almost like a scorpion tail that is like barbed. And you can see that there is a little metallic tip to this stinger, effectively. Presumably, what was probably shot at you earlier. Something similar to that. You see it slowly crawls its way, sort of kind of purposefully going slow and steady. It stops, I would say, a good 30 feet from the center of the camp where I presume you guys are sitting. It stays low. And then you hear it speak, but not out loud. Specifically in your head, Thess, as you have your hands raised, you hear a low, grovelly, broken language voice.
In Galopar, you tread lands not yours. Brings you.
And that is where we're going to pick up next week.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, feeling.
Wow.
Fun stuff.
Oh,
If you'd like to see what these creatures look like, I will post them in
Yeah.
Azzuron's Reclamation. This isn't the main one that's talking. That one looks different, but these are what the rest of them look like.
Cat, I hope you enjoyed.
Hope you enjoyed chat. Little guy. Oh my, can he join the party? Oh
God.
There's a lot more than one of them, so these are the ones
finally.
that are like up on the wall.
Drex's people.
Stuff, so.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
I think we met the Gremlings, you guys.
What? No way you met the Gremlins. What?
Wait, where's the little guy, Tom?
I think we're gonna have a problem with
The server?
Yeah,
Oh, there
Azzuron's
it is.
Reclamation.
There it is.
Grungling?
Gremlin.
Grunglings is actually what we were told.
I'm looking at my notes. I'm looking at my notes too.
Could be either. Gremlin,
Look at your
Gremlins,
notes.
Grunglings, whatever you want to call it.
Friend,
Snaz
party member, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah.
turns him over, shakes him. No lunch when he
This
falls out because he's
is
broke.
this is
Oh,
more
this
akin to
Grunglings.
the one
Fuck!
that you're talking to,
Oh,
but it's a bit more shrouded than this. But this is more akin to the one that you're talking to.
Oh, that's so
Oh,
sick.
come on.
Guys, we gotta get them all. They gotta join the party. Look at
Gotta
that guy.
catch 'em all.
Gotta catch them all.
Tyler,
Fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Me and
According to
gang.
information, we're going to be in
don't
the
forget,
air.
subscribe to the Patreon.
Yeah, subscribe to the
Don't
Patreon.
forget.
There's probably going to be some
You know what's in there.
code names. There might be some sessions in between. Who knows? We'll find out. Probably won't be any sessions in between because it sounds like we're going to be in an intense
Yuri.
next time. But
Yeah.
Any freaky shit can happen. You
And
never know.
Secret third
Yuri,
option.
head. We had so many days where things could have happened.
That is true. There were a lot of days where things could have happened. So who knows?
You can
A lot of
unlock the new
days, a lot
RP
of people
chat.
sleeping together.
If
Who
you
knows?
subscribe,
The Patreon?
subscribe to the RP tier. You can
Yes.
see the new RP chat that has been unlocked.
You get the tag on the Discord.
If you pay even more, I'll flirt with you in character as Mel.
What the hell?
Whoa.
Damn.
What
the-
Wait.
I thought we had was special.
I know.
We
No,
don't.
Prim's just part of the
we don't need it that
Patreon.
bad yet. We don't need it that
Shit.
bad yet.
I
Mel's
saw
for the
the-
streets.
All right, guys. Everybody say goodbye to chat. Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat. Bye, chat.